What's up YouTube, Mr. Burnt SC here, and today we're going to be continuing with the Hell Paladin Zealot guided playthrough, let's play, whatever you call it. So it's going to be plenty of fun. We'll start off with a little bit of farming because we ended Nightmare doing a little bit of farm, and before we really shift into fanaticism and zeal and all of this, we are going to need probably a slightly better weapon and just a little bit more gear. So if we can get just a couple more pieces, get another like Saigon's piece or something, that'll help a lot, and it'll make it a more fun playthrough. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and then we'll continue going through all of Hell. Let's dive on over. We are level 55 right now, and if we show our character here, we can see we have Hell Plague, which again, +2 fire skills, so for now is nice for our Holy Fire. Nauseous Circlet there, all res 12, a Rhyme Shield for Cannot Be Frozen. We have Treachery, which is from our Nightmare Forge. These are just some MF gloves really, a little bit of attack rating. We did get Gold Wrap, which is nice. Very nice attack rating there. And then some decent boots, 20 fast run rock, 35 light res, 8% MF. Over here we've got a 30 all res shield, so this could be a nice swap potential over to this. Because of course we can make this 4 open sockets, we could put a bunch of diamonds into it and just get a ton of resistance from that. Or we could, so that would be over 100 resistance if we did 4 perfect diamonds. Or we could put like a spirit or whatever in there, but of course we would need Cannot Be Frozen somewhere else. We have Saigon's Helm, which is a fabulous Saigon's piece if we get another one, because that will give us attack rating. We have this actually really sick helm right here. 10 hit recovery, 19 light res, and 2 open sockets. So nice for more resistance there. That was for our merge potential. We found like Spectral Shard. We found this really interesting dagger. It's a bone knife and like really good damage, really good attack speed, some ED, dual leech. It's actually not horrible. So this may be something we shift over into. And then we have Insight there, but we found the Pierre Tombole. And so our Mercer's using that. And then we have this really nice helm as well that we could potentially use if we wanted there for 102 attack rating. A little bit of combat skills, faster run knock. But it's got nice lifesteal on it, so that's why I have it on my Mercenary right now. So I believe we were running maybe we were running normal Mephisto.
At Mr. Llama SC I vote that we farm normal ball for a butcher's pupil, then farm a pool to up it. Then progress through Hell's smiley face.
Oh my god. Maybe we were doing normal Mephisto. I'm actually trying to remember. Oh, the dolls died to my Holy Fire and then killed me. Yeah, I think we were doing normal. Let's go back to normal. That was brutal. Welcome to doll heaven, man.
Greetings.
That is one of the big issues with dolls. Yeah, Saigon's gloves are like my hopeful drop here. And you can also see I'm running 80% magic find right now, which is not bad.
Pierre Tombale, Pierre Tombale, Pierre Tombale.
Yeah, that's what I said, the Pierre Tombale. Onevo, thank you. Raggeds, thank you. Commander, thank you. Alright, let's go here. What happened to the stash? I thought we did it together and you decided to go shaving. It'll grow back. Yeah, Butcher's Pupil upped would be really nice. Alright. We were just resetting the map there. Let's just see if we get something. Get a better map. That last one was not great. I don't need it to be a crazy good map, but it is normal. We'll see what we get here. It took you several months? Oh, don't worry, we'll have ours back soon enough. They won't even know it's gone. Or it was gone. This is just... This is sad. This is normal, man. Shouldn't take so long to get a good map.
Join my army of the dead.
Yo Llama, I
Yeah.
just got G-Face in NM Act 3 on my SSF Smiter. But without Enigma Torch or Annie 115 is a lot of strength. Is it worth respect to use G-Face?
I mean, G-Face is pretty dang good. I'm running 89 strength right now. I mean, the thing is, I think it's worth it to... This is absolutely wild how bad these maps have been. I think it's worth it to like slowly add up strength. Having 115 strength on a Paladin isn't like a horrible thing. There's a lot of decent gear that you'll be picking up that'll be 80, 90, whatever. And then you'll also be able to find some things that maybe give you like 20 strength or something. We will probably swap to players 3 for
Join my
kill.
army of the dead.
I probably mean
Llama
for
here
sure.
is another diaper for baby Lil.
Thank you. She burns through diapers left and right. Yeah, you could also put that jewel into it. How'd my baby react to me shaving my mustache? I'm not sure she noticed. Finally. Okay, so we're gonna go players 3. And Mephisto, players 3 with this magic find should have an okay chance. I actually think it's fastest to do this way. Should have an okay chance to drop us Saigons. I think we said each Saigon's piece was like 1 in 100-ish. A little bit more. 1 in 122. Yeah, but there's like Saigon's boots, gloves, belts, you know, all that stuff. So, and honestly, again, getting like a whole slew of Saigon's pieces wouldn't be horrible. Maybe we kill these guys, see what they got for us.
I need a key.
They probably have some chance for dropping it. This is just normal. We're kind of target farming down here on normal, trying to hit up another Saigons. So again, if you're on YouTube, feel free to skip ahead. But I really just want to get one little piece there, and then with that bone knife that we have, I'm actually almost okay just going forward and using that weapon. But yeah, gloves would be my ideal. I'm playing on players 3. Maybe we should go up to players 5. I mean, again, it's not much of a difference at normal Mephisto.
Hello.
Or just any of the bosses. That's a nice little charm. Nothing there. I mean, I've got a nice rare weapon. The problem is trying to up a rare weapon will cost, what, an rune or something? And if I found an rune, I would just make Crescent Moon anyways. So...
Hi, llama.
Thank you, Naomi. Crescent Moon better than Duress. I think having the AoE of the static would be better. Like, Duress is obviously really nice, but it's kind of better for bosses. It's still a good, you know, armor. I'd be happy with it. But I think on a Zealot who's hitting a lot, Crescent Moon would just be... At that point also, is it like, do we go Holy Shock or something? Yeah, not Steel for this. We have a help leg right now, so... Did I feel that D4 captured the same charm of D2? I mean, not even close for me personally. But that's a high standard to reach towards.
I need a key.
The only game I imagine that'll really get there for me is Llama RPG. And that's probably because I'm creating Llama RPG. But even then, it still probably won't quite get there. Because there's just some extra magic here. I mean, Dust Deep is nice. 15 all resist, 8 to max damage. Damage reduced by 7. Let's... Oh, I already have a Spirit Shield. That's funny. Let's drop this guy. Intragus! Thank you so much. So yeah, it'll be hard. Like I say, even Llama RPG, it'll be hard to live up to that which is D2. If Llama RPG was half as good as D2, it would be amazing. So, guided playthrough is a play along. So, we play together. Sources do on FHR, yeah. We play together, and yeah, just play through it all.
Butthole bushhole boot 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 hole bit 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 hole. Are you doing scary stream today?
Real mature, Moo Girl. Real mature. Thank you for the resub. I wonder if Travancore, what their drop chances are. Now today's guided playthrough. Oh no, maybe tomorrow we'll do this stupid scary stream or whatever. Oron, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Herak. Black headers? What is black headers?
I need a key.
Oh, Hades. It's okay. It's not like amazing. Aw, thanks, Dragos. I said maybe tomorrow. Video on my thoughts on runes and rune words in general. I mean, rune words are just... Hey, 51 attack rating. Rune words are just unique items in that are easier to form. Right? Like an easier way to quote-unquote target farm unique items. So... yeah, craftable uniques that you can farm piece by piece in a way. Now the thing is, a lot of people love rune words, right? And I completely understand why. Because again, it's a way to have a more accessible way to access check it out. A certain unique item, right? Walks backwards? I don't think you can walk backwards. Probably need a mod. There is cannot be frozen right there. In like the worst way possible because that would be my weapon slot. Tower shield! Alright, well we did get one. Also in the worst way possible. But technically it's a Saigon's piece. Technically it is Saigon's. But I'm just gonna drop that. I don't have enough strength to wear it though. How much am I short? I'm short by 1 strength. Whatever. The jewel had 1 strength, yeah. So yeah, so rune words are just kind of craftable, buildable uniques, which again makes it easier overall to achieve it rather than
Join my army of the dead.
At Mr. Llama SC,
Just having to
change my
find it.
mind. Rune Master Axe should allow you to put rune words in it.
it would be too good. You just make grief in it. That'd be so dumb. Grief with cannot be frozen and everything. It'd be ridiculous. Oh, maybe I should just go farm Nightmare Mephisto. I mean, I want to go farm Nightmare Mephisto, but I just want to get a quick Saigon's piece and then go farm Nightmare Mephisto. For the lore of it, sure. It would be cool. I know, rare heavy boots. It's normal. They're only gonna be so good. Yeah, this is solo. The whole idea is that we farm and mess around and do all this stuff. +1 strength, small charm. 8 to life. Close. So, yeah. So runes, I think, are a fabulous addition and a bad addition to Diablo 2 in 2 ways. It's great because everybody loves it, and runes and rune words are iconic in this game. Right? Like, everybody knows Enigma. Everybody knows, you know, grief. Everybody knows all of this stuff. And just Jaw and Burr and, you know, Hodo and, right. It's also a great currency for the game. It really does quite nicely. But the bad part is the big rune words overtook everything and shoved everything out.
Yes.
And so that is the issue, is that they made a lot of other items worthless, and rare items a lot of times lose a ton of value as well, and it just is sad. So make the unique stronger, yeah, but there's potential power creep. I mean, I do think uniques need a buff, but I also think the highest level rune words could use a little nerf. And then they can exist. If they all existed more in harmony, I think they'd be a better combination where it's like, you can build this rune word, or you can use this unique, or you can use this rare. And, you know, I like it when rares are the best in slots ultimately, but it's just like hard to get. So, you know. Do you think teleport should have been something every character has instead of Enigma being a thing? Honestly, teleport is a really, really, really difficult piece of the game. And Enigma and all of this is it's just so hard. Because before we had Enigma, Sorceress was like even more heavily played than it is now. Right? Because that was the character. Right? It was like you had to have it. Teleport was just too useful. So it was, you know, like, just sad. And the thing is, you could say, okay, Enigma's godly. What if they just made Enigma like just have plus teleport and nothing else? But even then, everybody would be required to use it, because teleport in itself is just too good for moving around really fast. So, like I say, teleport itself is the issue, because it just creates this whole question, oh my god, of what do I do if I can't teleport, and there's just no good ways to move around and any of that. 2 to strength. All right. What's the 2 Cathans? What's the Cathans? Boost. A little bit of added fire damage. Okay, it's all trash. So, yeah. But the problem with, like, Sorceress is, the Sorceress, if you take teleport off, it's complete garbage. Like, the Sorceress without teleport is actually so rough because of immunities and stuff existing. So, might I do like no damage all of a sudden? That was weird. Like, I've tried a no teleport source before, and it's just horrible. She just is so weak without it.
Good day.
So, like, I do think the idea of having, like, teleport charges is nice, but again, it doesn't end up being great because just having to go back and repair it all the time and stuff is annoying. I think there's probably a decent idea somewhere out there with having like charges in the way that Flame Dash uses charges from Path of Exile. So if anybody has played that and knows what I'm talking about, basically you get like 3 charges max. So I can teleport 3 times, and there's like a 2 to 3 second cooldown on each charge. And so at max, I can go, you know, teleport, 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 and then I have to wait a few seconds if I want to do it again. And I think that's actually not a horrible way to introduce it because it reduces the tele spam that exists a little bit. And it also reduces the strength of teleport in a way. And now you can allow other movement skills to have a little more value and things. Heavy belt. Not quite. Would I describe myself as the Michael Jordan of Diablo 2? I mean, that's a pretty bold claim, I feel like. I'd probably describe myself as the Mr. Llama of D2. Have you tried Last Epoch? Yeah! It wasn't a bad game by any means. My biggest issue... Maybe I should go get that. Tower shield. Let's see. It has our strength and 75 fire res. It's nice. D2 teleport should be like D4 teleport. Oh, there we go. We got a Saigon's piece. It is the belt, so we lose gold wrap, which is a little sad, but that's okay. No, so Diablo 4's teleport is what? 14-second cooldown? 12-second cooldown? And yeah, you use a bunch of cooldown reduction and bring it down some, but you also just have that single charge, and you can't teleport over like all the walls and everything, which was really annoying. Okay, so let's give it a shot. So now we can see 442 attack rating from the 2-piece set right there, which is super nice. That's like really, really nice for this character. Wait, what helm was I? Oh, I was using Notch's circlet. That's what was going on. Yeah, the gloves would be fantastic because they're 30% attack speed. So, yeah, Diablo 4's cooldowns are just ridiculous all over the place with their like crazy cooldowns, and we don't need any of that. But again, I am not against the idea of having, like I said, charges on something that's so valuable. Because if you look at... Oh, Durance of Hate is corrupted. Alright, well, that's convenient, I guess. If you look at... Oh, that was a kite shield. That actually probably would have been worth picking up. +1 skills and stuff, but whatever. If you look at just Diablo 2, one of the biggest issues that it has in a lot of the pieces is the tele spam, right? I think you could slow things down a little bit, have a little less tele spam, but still give you a pretty good way of teleporting around. And it wouldn't be, you know, as bad. Still allow you to get through and pass spots that are rough, but then, you know, not just go crazy. Kind of what makes a D2 though. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little, so I'm gonna go back to players 3 for this now. Yeah, Merceai needs to not suck for sure. You've heard some really good things about this game called Llama RPG. Can I give you more information on it? Yeah, I mean, Llama RPG is !RPG Discord. Oh, I should put that in my title. Definitely recommended there. It's just an RPG being developed that I've just heard amazing things about. Nabros, thank you. Yeah, you can see this is level 45 area now. So that's interesting. And just this new RPG being developed, that really seems like it has a great focus on being a fun game again, instead of just being a game, you know, that tries to figure out a way to make you spend money on microtransactions and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to it personally. There's a lot of good stuff, a lot of good development being done there. Should have a pre-alpha demo soon. Obviously, it's not going to be like completely fleshed out or anything, but I've heard the combat and the itemization basics should be ready for that, and that'll be a really big like testing point of core game loops and things. So if you want to have a chance at getting in that demo, it'll be open for everyone, but you know, the best place to where you'll be able to go get it will be !RPG Discord. What was I gonna say about Last Epoch? Oh yeah, I was gonna say it was decent, but it still felt like a modern ARPG to me. It still had a lot of the similar systems, and it felt like it took a lot of things from the other modern ARPGs and stuff. Ooh, Gladius. Nothing, Gymnasium. You should learn, though. Alright. We got ourselves a Bloodletter, which is also actually really nice damage. Nice ED, some good lifesteal on it. Nice attack rating. It's not a bad one at all. It's similar to this, but it has attack rating as well, so that might be our weapon of choice. Goodbye, Spectral Shard. It was nice knowing you. Steven. Ow. See which one it is. Millibregas. But there's a lot of really cool systems that I've put into LOM RPG that I think are cool. I think it's going to make the game really fun, have a lot of ways to play it and enjoy it. Dang it, rare gauntlets right there. That would have been nice. Yeah, we'll respect to fanaticism. So I just wanted to do some farm, go for some Saigons, have some fun. 35 all-res on gold skin. Wow, I kind of forgot it had that much resistance. I'm going to give that to my mercenary. Will I have it showcased at a games expo? That'd probably cost a lot more money than I have. I will showcase the game. I mean, again, the demo will be free for people to play. That'll be like a pre-alpha one. And then once I have it further, you know, and it's actually in a good state, then we'll, you know, just take it to the next stage, whatever, and then when it's ready, yeah, I'll probably reach out to, like, you know, Co and all these guys and just give them a key and see what they want to do, you know. I mean, the thing is, again, I can't really afford to pay Co Carnage to stream my game. It's going to be expensive. You know, like thousands and thousands just for him to play it a tiny bit, and that's just a tough amount. But maybe you know, my biggest hope is that people will just ask him to. Everybody will play it and be like, yo, this is super fun. Co, will you play it? Whatever. And then, yeah, let's go with that sort of way. So there's no demo yet. Hopefully by end of July there'll be a little thing.
Good day.
But yeah, I think the game, my thought is make a game that is so good or fun enough that people want to play it. They don't feel like they have to be paid to play it, you know. But it's just like I play Diablo 2. I don't get paid to play Diablo 2. I mean, I do from streaming it in a way indirectly now, but nobody sponsored me to play Diablo 2 here, right? Like, wow, we got an Eth Hexfire. 3 fire skills, massive damage, ignore target defense. It's like it's actually so good. I wish it wasn't ethereal, because ignore target defense would solve so many of our problems. Oh, we'll use it till it breaks. Later on. But with Zeal, it'll break pretty fast. What's the game called? Llama RPG. Quick, find a Zod rune. Thank you, Fart. Yeah, we could go for the enchant bonus. That's actually such a wild find. Am I writing Mephisto for drops? I was just trying to get Saigons, but I actually feel like Saigons is a worse chance of dropping now because of the Terror Zone. So it's actually buffed up normal Mephisto's drops. No, I don't have my dexterity yet for block. I'm gonna go for that later on. Maybe Juanins. Yep. We could definitely try and push forward to hell here with Hexfire and stuff. But I'm enjoying farming normal terrorized Mephisto a little bit. Because he actually probably has some slightly better drops there for us. 7% cold res. I will happily take any of these. How long did that Hexfire last? I mean, not crazy long, but it'll do okay. Thing is, I don't need to go farm everywhere in, you know, hell, right? So if I can just level up, I can just kind of boss hop a little bit, use the Hexfire. Again, we could continue with Holy Fire with Hexfire, having the +3, but I'll still probably swap over to the other one. Excuse me. But there's just something about farming Mephisto that's just like the most fun ever. It's just so casual, so relaxed. This is normal Mephisto, you know, we're just having the best time. Wow. 1 to barb skills, 24 to life, 5 all res. Yeah. Good try. Yeah, the level of Endurance of Hate is now level 45. So things have leveled up for normal here. Do I have enough gold to gamble Saigon's gloves? Doubtful. 1 in 1,000 chance, remember. Probably end up gambling Frostburns or something and just be really sad.
Yes.
Plus, I'm level 55, so yeah, I'm just too high of a level. I'd want to be a lower level to really, like, go get a better chance at it. My magic find is 80 right now. Oh, Cathan's mask. It's not a bad mask at all. Nice, relaxing. Plus, we're actually getting a little bit of experience now that's level 45. Yeah, more magic find would be helpful. But don't really have more magic find at the moment. If we found like gold egg or something, that'd be okay for it. Can Haas drop from normal terrorize zone Mephisto? Oh jeez, I don't know. I doubt he's dropping a gilded shield, but maybe. Nice Dozek. Yeah, I'm using Rhyme Shield for Cannot Be Frozen right now. The beard is gone. Temporarily, yeah. No, normally normal Mephisto won't. But we're just wondering if Terrorize would. All the rares. This is live. 23 MF on the boots.
Greetings.
Fast run luck or anything though. Live rerun. No, stop. Eth repair is kind of cool, yeah. I don't really do any reruns. Did they get rid of reruns on Twitch? I feel like something happened. They made it like a worse thing. God, my attack rating is so bad. It's so hard to get. 444. So hard to get our Saigons when we just want Saigons, man. We could go forward. We have the 2-piece Saigons, and we have the Hexfire and the Bloodletter. So it's probably enough at this point. They say I'd really love to get Saigon's gloves though. But what does chat think?
Have some diapers courtesy of Daddy Bezos.
Peek up Q, thank you. More farming or forward? Get gloves, more farming? Okay. Venom grips would be meh. Okay, but
Good day.
it's okay, crazy. But the problem is it won't beat Death Fathom. Arm Terrorize Mephisto can't drop pause. I didn't think he'd be able to. You can also sell for 20 IS gloves. Well, the thing is I want to get the bonus. The bonus is just really nice. 30 IS bonus there. Just super good. I mean, I'd love to just run the entire Saigon set, honestly. I think that would be the most fun. We wouldn't have a Cannot Be Frozen source, though, which is a little sad. One in 1,000 chance to get a set item from gambling. I could craft blood gloves. Yeah, I mean, blood gloves are great for bosses and things, but again, the idea is if I get Saigons, then I can wear Saigon's helm and I can wear Saigon's gloves. Then I can also use my gold wrap still, and then whatever. Whereas right now, I have gloves, or I have helm, shield, and belt. Additionally, if we had all the Saigons, then we get the whole little, boost, which is actually kind of fun and nice. But that might take a little bit too much farming to get the entire Saigon set. But that'll give us, even more bonuses and stuff. Normal Mephisto can't drop Ravenfrost. However, Terrorize Mephisto maybe has some opportunity. Yeah, our weapon's broken, so we're just gonna have to fist Mephisto. Gauntlet's time. The beauty is, Holy Fire still adds to our fist, so we actually still hit for a lot of damage. Mephisto. Exactly.
What do you need?
How often have I killed Mephisto? I mean, we've killed him an okay amount of time. What are Terrorize Mephisto's Saigon's drop odds? It was 1 in 122 on players 3 with ADMF. What is it now? I look way better without a beard? Wow, rip mercenary. I'm wrecked.
Yes?
1 in 91? So it actually is better for my Saigon's chances? Thanks, Blocked Cat. Where's my Saigons at, Mephisto? Because that's for each piece. I feel like we should be dropping Saigons left and right. A little more magic time would go a long way, I think. Yeah, we could also run around cows. Just have our holy fire blow up all the cows and see how it goes. With all the load screens and stuff, Kyle, it's pretty even. Helm and shield are half as likely. I have the helm and shield. Armor's 1 in 1500. Okay, I don't care about that. So boots and gloves are 1 in 91 though, right? That's what I want. Just getting unlucky. No point in vigor? I don't have one currently, no. Yeah, I do wonder if I could run around cows on players 3 and all the cows will just die immediately. And then we have a chance for Saigon's. What's Saigon's chances from a normal cow? Same thing, gloves and boots. Not 1 in 300. Not a boss or anything, just a regular cow. Thanks, French. Has D4 changed the way I play D2 at all? Saigons! Because maybe a cow barbecue session is not a bad idea. We going for 6-piece? I mean, I have some of the harder pieces. With helm and shield. Think I'll get on the next season PD2? Maybe. Azaleas, thank you. We can at least have some fun running around the cows, you know. But it is terrorized, so it's like, maybe I should continue in Mephisto. Nice. Plated belt. Come on, really? What a tease. What an absolute tease.
Greetings.
Hate to see it. Even the boots would be nice because they'd be 50 MF. But gloves are the ideal.
I need a key.
My brothers have escaped you.
Free robot. Alright. Let's see what the cows look like really fast. Do I have a leg? No. Do I have Kane saved? Yes. We did a gear check early. Wow! No way! Death's Hand? Okay, so now I need Death's Belt. Two-piece Deaths is actually the best, like, combination. Go farm Cold Crow. That's true. What are the odds of Cold Crow to drop Death's Belt? Griswold probably has a chance.
Impossible.
It's really not too horrible. Okay, let's trash these and these.
Welcome back, my friend.
And okay. See what we can get out here. Ah, rare sash. So close. Yeah, that would be the god drop, because then I get cannot be frozen on the belt. Now we can open up our shield slot. Cold Crow can't drop Death Sash, really? Sure about that? Because Cold Crow can drop Lanemo, and Death Sash is below Lanemo, so should be able to.
I need a key.
Yeah. Again, it's a guy playthrough, but man, there's just so much potential for. Where is the best place to farm Death Sash? It probably is Cold Crow. We can go look it up ourselves. Cow King is the best bet. 1 in 76. That seems about right. And Rakanishu has an okay chance as well, so probably best to just go for the combination there. Shale Rune, actually. Nice. It's a nice rune.
I need a key.
Using a lot of good rune words there. Yeah, I went in the sun. Note to everybody, don't go in the sun, it burns. Okay. Cow King it is. Cow King actually has really nice drop odds for a lot of these things. Let me reset. We're done with Mephisto. We'll reset our map, try and get a better spawn of that waypoint. Try and get one that's just like nearby. It's not the nearest thing. Holy Thunder. Thank you, Caleb. Alright, so you've got deaths. Let's drop that out. Let's drop that out. Let's put that there. Drop that. Go there. And you can go over Cathin's. Yeah, let's do this. And Cow King. Alright, that's not a bad Cow King spawn and everything, so. Heavy boots. Don't hate Sanders. Don't hate it. I would lose a lot of that, but 100 attack rating is actually like really nice, so we're gonna hold it for now. I'm gonna drop the Spirit Shield. Do I want to drop Spirit Shield?
Army of the dead.
Yo Llama, can Tesladin be a good MF build, or does it require too much non-MF gear?
Tesladin's okay. With I mean, it's you're not gonna have a ton of MF. You can definitely run some MF charms and things though to like help it out. Might be a big boost. The nice thing is it's players 8 ready. So that's a huge boost.
No.
Cow's best for Omrune? No, you're probably gonna wanna. I mean, cows are a decent spot for Omrune, but. Oh, it's Cow King, I guess. The rare boots. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm hitting Rack and Ishu and Cow King up at the same time by doing this. So. It's 2 decent spots to get Death Spell. Plus we have Griswold, who probably has some drop chance. So you kind of get a little triple threat. Griswold's 1 in 1500. Again, every little addition counts and helps. Let's see what can happen. 20 faster run walk, 16 MF, dual resistances. Yeah, okay, I'll use those. Yeah, they're gonna break, but until then, we got more Magic Find. Yeah, Tesladin is one of those characters where, well, he doesn't have the greatest MF, he's gonna crush players 8, and that's a huge thing. What about players 5 for Cow King? Is that, what's that doing for him? Dual Sanders could be really nice, so it's the same? Okay. And what about for regular cow? What's the chances? Quilted armor, little Arctics. 907,000. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance.
It's locked.
No.
Ugh, need more. Yeah, the thing is, like, this again shows why itemization is so important to me in a game. Because, like, this is more fun to farm for me than farming in Diablo 4. And the reason is because items here are so much more fun. Like, I'm literally just farming stupid Saigons and deaths and stuff. But it's a blast. What are the points you get for watching? So Twitch has a thingy where you get points for watching. Not having to pick up and read every item. I mean, that definitely helps it, but it's also... I don't know. It feels like you kind of get what you need pretty quick, and then you're only looking for just that one specific thing. Whereas here, like, I was looking for Saigons, then we found deaths. Now I'm looking for deaths, you know, like, it shifts around some and stuff, which I think does help a lot, right? Whereas in D4, it's like I'm looking for crit chance, I'm looking for crit damage, I'm looking for vulnerable damage, and then I have one other affix that I get to kind of look for, and then you just look for that on the next tier, that on the next tier, right? It's just kind of the same item, but the next tier of it.
What do you need?
So, finding items and then getting the joy as you find various items. Come on. Ay-ya. I think that's a huge piece for me. Arctics again. Why didn't Blizzard just continue with this itemization? I'll never know. I mean, a new team took over, and honestly, I think they wanted to maybe create their own thing. They thought that they didn't understand what about this itemization was so amazing with it, or they didn't care. They liked the other piece. Wow. That's sad. We found the gloves again. It's hard to exactly say. Let's see which cap we got. Ooh, Sanders. Okay, hold on. 50 defense is the double boost of Sanders. Okay, so that's not worth, but 35 MF. You're missing those on your Grail? Yeah, Sanders are rare there. You usually don't find the Sanders cap. Alright, so now our magic find is up to 123. The idea to improve your character in MF kind of sucks. I like that, personally. I like magic find being a trade-off a little bit. It's not done perfectly. I'll agree, but I actually think it's an interesting. You know, you have to make a little debate. I did get some sun. 1 in 39 chance now. Oops. Yeah, so greed sacrificing for safety or damage I think is fabulous. It makes you do more than just more damage always, you know. But I think there's ways. Yeah, I left notches. I don't want any more. think there's ways to make it better and that it can be worse and things as well. You know. You found your Ravenfrost? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I would die for Ravenfrost. Is D4 worth it? I think at the current price, it's a little high. I think, yeah, you can go get some value out of it. You can get some enjoyment. I don't think it was like a crazy great playthrough. I thought it was fine. I would buy it at a discount, maybe for like 30 bucks or something. I think that would be a better price on it. 30, 40, somewhere in there. You know. I'm just saying, for all the games that exist, like you're saying, oh, 30, that's really low. But I'm saying, think about all the games that currently exist. Path of Exile is free to play. Now, you're going to want to buy a currency tab at least, and maybe like one other tab. So, you know, okay, that's a little bit of cost. Last Epoch is... I don't know how much that one was. 40? Etc. Other games. There's a lot of games out there, and $70, if you're putting a game out there that's $70, in my opinion, it's really got to kind of show some stuff, you know? Now, if you're just looking at purely dollar versus time, yeah, you know, most video games, even at a much higher cost, they would still be worth it. But I'm saying, if you're looking at all the other video games out there and what you would pay for other video games as well, you know, Last Epoch is 35. There you go. So half the price. Diablo 2, you know, is what, 40, and it often goes on sale for 16. So I'm like, I don't know. I think, dang Zabiku. I think there is a Diablo 2 is also awful. Man, what are you doing in this channel? Why are you here watching Diablo 2 then? Llama RPG is $9.99, you know? Or will be. He's here waiting for Llama RPG. That's fair. Skull cap, skull cap, skull cap. Sash. Just give me the sash, baby. Death sash. I mean, full Saigons also would have been fun. Asmon's defending D4 over D2. Whatever. They don't say you gotta be smart to be a big streamer. Rare sash again. Brutal. Has he even played Diablo 2 all the way through? Yeah, I don't think he even has, right? Dude was a Diablo 3 streamer. Like, he's a modern ARPG gamer. So that's, you know, he's going to prefer the modern ARPGs. Oh my god, plated belt again. You kidding me? Our third Sagon belt. Dying here, man. Absolutely dying. Forgot to turn streamer loot on. I guess I did. I guess I did, huh? Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, my thought is, I don't really enjoy modern ARPGs that much, but even of the modern ARPGs, Diablo 4 feels a little bit weak. Yeah, and it feels rushed. I mean, I think rushed is a great, like, word. It feels rushed out. Light gauntlets, oh my god. Resistance is not working. So many quality of life features not existing. Gem tab. Their gems not having their own tab, not having really much use there. And now even less use with the legendary gems coming in. Leaderboards not being ready till season 3, maybe they said? Like, maybe season 3 to get leaderboards up? What? Alright, well, we got the Sanders gloves. And Hisaris boots. Oh, man. So now we actually have some real dilemmas. Okay, hold on. Okay, so 75 attack rating is all we get from this boost. But we do get the 20 IAS, 40 to life. So obviously the helm is pretty relevant there. Now, if we run the dual Hisaris... Wait, where's my Hisaris belt? I thought I kept the other one. Oh no. I dropped it? I had 2 of them. Oh, man. That would have been big attack rating. Shoot.
What a beauty of a game.
Okay. All right, let's do some stuff. That's fine to keep. So, I mean, Sanders gloves and boots are nice. I'm gonna go ahead and drop these. Go here, do this. I'm going to go ahead and just use these rejuves like this. We'll get rid of the ruby. Put Hisaris over there. Yeah, dual Hisaris would be really nice. But then I'd need to run that. I wouldn't be able to run Death's Belt. Man, there's so many combinations. So I want to have... Death Sash obviously would be really nice. Because that would give us the dual combo of gloves and belt, which is amazing. But okay, if I run, I need to run 2 Saigons, helm plus something, so we need to run Saigon's helm and another piece. So if I run Saigon's helm and gloves, then I could run Hisaris belt and boots. Then I wouldn't have deaths. If I run Saigon's helm and boots, then I could run Death's belt and gloves. Yeah, so I'm only really going to be able to run 2 combos.
Yay, time for more diapers?
Thank you, Arcadius! Always time for more diapers. It's 1 in 39 chance. Come on, man. What are we doing here? Oops, wrong one. Blizzard pulled the plug yesterday. I am a burnt chicken nugget. Did not wear my sunscreen. It was a bad idea. Heavy gloves again. Man. I just went to the pool.
What do you need?
Now we could also potentially get Hisaris buckler and Hisaris boots, and that would get us that. Then we would need Saigon's armor. Wow. $2.
Join my army of
Gotta go. Have a good one.
First time Diablo player, decided on D2 B4 D4, but I stopped in Nightmare to farm for spirit so I can make a new Sorc solely because a sorcerer with a crystal sword and skull helm looks cool.
Truth.
Why the class restrictions in D4? What if people don't want to use a wand?
Then you use a staff. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's one of the weird things that not just Diablo has done, but I mean Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 especially, whatever pieces, where they really have just gotten into this idea where, I don't know if it's a fear of balance, like they don't feel like they can correctly balance it properly or what, but it's very lazy design, in my opinion, where they just say, yep, you just can only use these items and that's it. And every class just uses their own items and you don't have to do anything across. Maybe it's fear of people failing. I don't know. I mean, the idea is it makes everything more linear, right? But not in a great way, in my opinion. For some people, though, they love that, right? It's like, I just use these, and it's way harder to fail, you know? Small shield again. But it is, to me, lazy design or just such simplified down design that it hurts the game. I just use my Xbox controller. I don't want to play controller stuff on PC. Cold Crow better? What's Cold Crow's odds? I mean, literally 1 in 39 are the odds right now for this character. Almost got full Vidalas, yeah. Can Cow King not drop Saigons? I know I dropped Saigons from some sort of cows there. Man, we just... Probably why he's so good for this, because he can't drop like Saigons and things to block it. He's only dropping like heavy gloves, boots. We're trying to. We're trying to here. Just failing.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, I'm really sad I dropped Tesaris belt. Like, now I'm like, okay, Death Sash would be fantastic, but also I'd rather run like, you know, Saigon's gloves, Saigon's helm. Because if we run Saigon gloves, Saigon helm, then Yeah, I definitely need to run 2 Saigons. But I can't. I guess I could run Saigon Shield then afterwards. So I'd be running Death's Gloves. I'd rather just have the boots. Yeah, I definitely don't have the optimal combinations of things that I want here. Try for a good rhyme shield. Got a rhyme shield. It's okay. Yeah, maybe sticking on Mephisto was the best idea. Unless I could get, again, Saigon's boots or gloves, but boots would be preferred.
No.
I think at this point. Oh, it just won't drop, man. Yeah, we're doing playthroughs of each. We're definitely at 39 runs, right? How many copies of Long RPG will I need to sell to recoup the cost? I don't know, the cost just keeps going up, so. I would imagine if we sell like 6,000, 7,000 copies, 8,000. Well, Steam will take a percentage and stuff. Yeah, so maybe like 8,000 copies. Tell your friends to buy a copy, exactly. We keep dropping the same ones, man. What's Clegla's shield's drop chance from him? Need to up the price from $10 to $20? Nah, I mean, the goal of the game is not to make a lot of money, or, you know, maybe lose some money, but the goal is to make a game that's really fun and is super cheap. If people want to spend more money, then there'll be a little area they can just go donate money to the game, essentially. 1 in 16.5. Okay. You know. There'll be fun ways for people to contribute to the game that aren't like pay to win or buying skins or any of that stuff, you know, just I'm doing all the game design, and then Warren, my mod, is deving. I'm paying. Oh man, did it? He's doing some dev work. We've got a couple other people doing some dev work. We've got Idle Evo doing art, the guy who did my emotes and does my graphics. Another viewer we've got doing music, and so I'm just kind of... rare sash. I don't plan to add any items in game that are impossible to find. Oh, there'll definitely be items in the game that are nearly impossible to find. The goal is to have just so many items in the game of all different types and levels that there's, you know... You're never feeling like, oh, okay, so we find Hisar's buckler now. Okay, so... Problem is I don't have an armor, and if I did that, then I could wear all three. No, but I get attack rating if I wear Hisar's boots and one other piece. Not really, kind of, no. Unless I decide to go that direction with it later on. Maybe we could do that. Is there a way to contribute to the game right now? I mean, the thing is we have people kind of contributing in each of the areas, and I don't want to bring too many cooks. Hisar set Diablo 2. Whole set does give cannot be frozen. You meant financially. Oh. I will probably have a Kickstarter once I have the demo out. Okay. I mean, the thing is I have Rhyme, though, but that would give me cannot be frozen plus the attack rating on the boots. The problem is I would need Saigon's gloves then, so I could run Saigon's helm and Saigon's gloves and get the attack rating and the IAS. Sash! Also, skull cap. Okay, so now what do we do? Okay, so dual deaths, as you can see, is godly. All res 15, cannot be frozen, and 30 IAS. Plus 8 lifesteal. It's like the best two-piece combination in the game with that. Now, since we have cannot be frozen, we could run Hisar's boots and shield, but then my res, I'm losing 30 all res right here. I still have Saigon's shield. Saigon's belt is probably just a no-no. I'd love Saigon's boots. Now I could also just run Saigon's... Oh, I need a little more. I need that one more strength.
In single player?
Let's do this. And then we can get the bonus attack rating there. Yeah, but Spirit Shield doesn't really matter for me. And this does boost our attack rating up some, which is nice.
Can't carry anymore. Impossible.
Now we also have Tarn Helm. Oh, only 28%. That's rough. But that would be nice for magic finding. Now, if we wanted to target farm Saigon's boots, that would probably be the best, so I could run Saigon's helm and boots. And then I can do 4, you know, diamonds in this shield and get all my resistances. Helm, boot, shields gets magic find, but that's, again, if we're wanting magic find. Angelic combo's too hard to get. Now we do still have Hisaris potential of just running that, but then I would need Saigon's armor, which would be hard. Saigon's gloves are nice, but we've already got the 2 death. Okay, let me see. Set item, Saigons. So Andariel is a good place to get that. Normal Mephisto again. Huh. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, so now the belt gives us 4 sockets, which is really nice. We've upgraded that. Yeah, I think the dual Hisaris, it's time to go. We're not using those. Saigon's is worthless unless we can get the other piece. Again, the problem is our attack rating is garbage, so I really do feel like I need at least some sort of Saigon's combination. I think Saigon's boots really are the spot to go here. Obviously the Ami combos are great, but okay, let's do this and this. And what's our MF? 69. Where's my other MF I had? These. 116? I thought I had more magic find than this. I had like 123. Oh, here we go. Sanders is better. Tarnhelm rolled garbage, that's right. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So at 1, 2, 3, we have this. We could also do Nightmare and Dariel. Which should probably be a similar amount of time, to be honest. And we get a chance at Angelics.
I'm about to start a cold bow Amazon, beginning to end, using the full Arctic gear set.
Nice.
Cold and Vok only.
Get it. Get it, get it. Now, Nightmare Cow King also has really good drop chances. So...
Good day.
But a little harder, maybe? Problem problem is the time that it'll take to really go through everything, you know. Get through all the maps is rough. Killing Nightmare Cow King be a little rougher. Oops. See if we can just get a quick turn off. Yeah. This is so hard, man. We're like so close on so many different pieces, but just not quite there. You know. It's Diablo quest. Quest drops are always better. $181. Yeah, but also think about getting to Diablo, how long it takes. You know. Hey, yeah, what are these maps, man? What are these garbage maps? All terrible. All of them so bad. What were the chances from a normal cow? Just like any cow in normal? For Saigon's? We found Saigon's belt. Yeesh. 45,000? Yeah. Unplayers 3. This is why Mephisto is just better. It's just way faster to get there. Yeah, that's a tough one. Need a decent amount of runs. Alright, Andariel. Show us what you're made of. Well, 29%. Rip small charm. Oops. Maybe useful for Zeal. I mean, 25 attack rating is nice, but we have deaths 2-piece, so we're good. Probably better to farm normal Mephisto. Yeah, I mean, like I say, this gives chances at a few other items, though, which is nice, but I almost wonder if I should just go farm, Nightmare Mephisto. See how long he takes. Would need a good map though, obviously, but I just want to do a test run of Nightmare Mephisto first here. Also, probably just want to go players 1 would be my guess. Finally, good lord. No, I don't think they're going to change Grief and Enigma. Yeah, I want to go Fanaticism in Hell, but I need attack rating, so I'm trying to get some attack rating help. I just have absolutely none. I've got Saigon's Helm though, so just need Angelics, yeah. Easy. Lower my AMF and not miss. No. Exactly.
What do you need?
Humongous is nice. Oh, we leveled up. Okay, 1 point there, some points there. Okay, so that was rough. Oh, whoops. I think Nightmare Mephisto is the place to go. You know what's going to happen is I'm going to get Saigon's gloves and we're going to be like, gosh darn it, what do we do now? Maybe I just run Saigon's shield. Maybe we just do it. Put a socket in it. Let's see what our resistances in Hell are like.
Good day.
Not amazing. But we have Treachery, so we just need to go get Fated. And then we're fine. See, I'd much rather, though, just run like a big ol' shield. Like 80 all res, you know?
Never let
all-res.
Daddy Bezos win.
I guess this is with my Magic Find setup. So, alright, hold on. Let's... We can run Sanders. We don't need the gloves. The boots are kind of nice. Let's go ahead and just build ourselves up. Let's do it. I'm ready to move forward. Let's do this. Nightmare. Respec time.
The order welcomes you.
Horror stream. We'll do it tomorrow.
Your presence honors
Okay, so it is time. Let's put some things on and get ourselves
Help me.
ready.
Edge or insight for Act 1 Merc on this build?
He's running the Pierre Tombal Quant. But insight, that's what I'm usually running for him. Alright, so we have this Hexfire, which is really nice, and it's ethereal and really nice damage, and ignore target defense. Obviously the durability on it's not great, so that'll be something we'll have to figure out later. Now, we're gonna need some strength to wear some gear. And we're going to have to just make some decisions. Yeah, that does leave our resistances in a rough spot. But that is what it is. Because it gets us some attack rating, which is very helpful. That gets us some... Alright. Let's roll with this for now. Let me get our build out. So remember, we are going to want Holy Shield. And I actually don't mind a couple points. Number one, it does increase the blocking chance on it, but it also increases the duration. So now it's, you know, a couple minutes just about. And then once we have this set and this set, we can start boosting over here, looking for when we hit max block. And we're basically at max block at 100 dex. There we go. 102 dex gets us to max block, which is really nice and will be very helpful. We can also, of course, go into Zeal right here. Now, every point in Zeal is more attack rating, and so I am probably going to want to max that. And we also will want Fanaticism, which is going to help the character out as well. So Fanaticism will be maxed, and just double check there's nothing else we really need. You can always put a single point in Salvation if you want, just for rough areas. Obviously, if you want to get into Redemption, Vigor, or whatever, you can kind of go into those things. But we are going to hold steady right here. And I'm going to max Zeal out first because I really want that attack rating boost. And then with my remaining points, I'm going to put them into Sacrifice for additional damage. This will be our aura, of course. And now our attack rating is boosted up to about 6,000, which is a really nice boost. And you can see this is worth about 2,200 right there if we are using the dual Saigons. So again, our resistances are a little low, but because I'm using Treachery, I don't mind it as much. I'm also going to go back and use a socket quest on this Saigon shield so we can get our resistances up a little bit more. So this is kind of a, we'll do it in Nightmare, I guess. I guess I used my normal socket quest. Probably on a, no? Yeah, on a shield. That's right. So we'll go here, do that, and put a perfect diamond, and now we get 19 all resist in our shield as well, which is very helpful. And yes, I just have Bloodletter right now. I also have this Hexfire, which is really nice, but it will burn out pretty quickly. But it has Ignore Target Defense, which is super, super good. And I also have this item, which I kind of like, and is kind of interesting. Bloodletter does give 92 attack rating, which again is getting a nice boost. So it's about 400 attack rating for using Bloodletter thanks to all the boost up. So everything that has a boost there is super helpful. And then lastly, now that everything else is looking good, this is maxed when we have Holy Shield. So remember, make sure when you put your decks in that you have Holy Shield on. I did upgrade my Death Sash, and I'll go ahead and go through all my gear really fast as we get into Hell and begin our journey through Hell. Maybe I'll make that other one a quick little farming video, and we can show and discuss a little bit of what we got. So, welcome back everybody to part Hell. The last part was essentially really the farming part, where we farmed up some gear for Hell. We didn't get everything quite that we wanted, but we got enough things to have some fun and screw around and make some pieces. So let's go over the gear that we did get and where we are at. We found a Bloodletter, which is a decent weapon, nice attack speed on it, some increased attack rating right there, which is helpful, on including the IAS, low lifesteal. All of these things are nice. We found dual Saigons. I actually found 3 Saigons. You can see we got Saigon's belt as well, which I do love. And I wanted to use Saigon's helm specifically. The best option right now would be Saigon's helm with Saigon's boots, but I didn't find Saigon's boots. Saigon's gloves with Saigon's helm would also be decent. But we got what we got. We got these pieces in the belt. And so I ended up using this, and the main idea is I get this attack rating, 448 to attack rating, which after all my bonuses ends up being like 2200 attack rating. It's a really massive boost for the character, and that's super nice. I still just have this amulet that we found with 12 all res, just nice. I have Saigon's shield, but we put a perfect diamond into it for additional resistances, and again, more lifesteal from that. I have Treachery. This was from our Nightmare Forge. And again, if we had Umrune, maybe we would have made Crescent Moon. You know, with every rune, we discussed the different things we'd potentially make. For my boot slot, I'm just using Sanders right now. 100 to attack rating is really nice. Plus, we get the dexterity strength, and the faster run walk is 40%. So I like that a lot. We do have some other nice boots. Like these are pretty nice. 20 faster run walk. Yeah, they're low durability and they'll break. But something like this is decent. I also had 35 lightning resist, 20 fast run walk boots before. But I like this attack rating because again, I need to hit stuff. Here's attack rating on this ring with dual res. I got Death's Guard and Death's Hands. This is what I spent a little bit of time farming from the normal Cow King. This is probably one of the best 2-piece combinations in the game. You get 30 IAS, 15 all res, and cannot be frozen. Plus 8 lifesteal for just 2 pieces right there. It is very, very good. And then this ring is 49 attack rating. We also found a couple more resist charms, not a ton though. So just a little something there. This has some magic find. We found Sanders' Cap, which has magic find. We found Chansey's, which have magic find. We have found Goldrap, which has magic find. This Hexfire is godly because it has ignore target defense, which is even more helpful for us. But it is ethereal, unfortunately, so we won't be able to do too much with it there. And we didn't find any Angelics or anything to help us out in that way. So kind of farmed a little bit for what we could. We upgraded the Death's Guard with Tal, Shale, Perfect Diamond. And yeah, now we're ready to take on part Hell. We've got 6,000 attack rating. Make sure we're on players 1. We're not going to fight everything out here. But you can see that we are able to have some okay damage. And a big reason for this is we do have decent attack rating, which again helps our character out a lot. So, am I going to run into the middle of like quill rats and stuff? Probably not. Quill rats are deadly, man. It's a great way to die. But will I take on some nice fallen groups and various groups? Yes. And that's going to be probably the big thing to really note and figure out as you're running through Hell is what monsters can I actually fight and what monsters do I need to just completely avoid. Monsters that have really high physical resistance as well are ones that you're probably going to be wanting to avoid. So just, you know, be aware of that. But it is part Hell, and again, we are doing really well. I have Blessed Aim for my Mercenary. we could run like Holy Freeze. That would definitely help the character out as well. That would be something I would consider. But Blessed Aim, again, because being able to hit is such a big part for this character. So whenever it finally procs, we just have to wait a little bit. Whenever he'll finally proc it, I'll be extremely happy. And my mercenary is using gold skin, actually a decent helm, and then the Pierre Timbal. Now, be careful with you and your mercenary getting surrounded too much by too many mobs. Especially if they curse like that and stuff, there's just not going to be much chance. Your mercenary will die. And yes, I am only level 56. I am a low level right now, which does not help with our chance to hit one bit. And this is also why I do like the Holy Freeze mercenary a lot, actually, because even with Blessed Aim mercenary, he's still going to die a lot of times. But with Holy Freeze right there, it's going to freeze everything that comes up close, even minions that are cold immune. And that can be really helpful. Now, something as well that we can note is once our Treachery Fade procs, you can see our resistances get a lot better. And it's just a much better time for us overall. We can also let this proc on our mercenary just to get him a little bit of a boost. So I think when you get into Hell, having that extra defensiveness there is not horrible. And I mean, our lifesteal is actually pretty dang solid right now. I'm not sure how much we have exactly, maybe 18% or something, but we're hitting for decently high physical damage. So as long as we have mana up, you can see I'm not even using potions and I'm lifestealing up and actually able to lifesteal and regen an okay amount. Which is pretty crazy.
I can't carry anything.
Pretty crazy for, is it 26%? Where am I getting another 8? 10, 8. Oh, I have, oh yeah, you're right. I forgot I was using Bloodletter. So 26% lifesteal. And as I, normally will tell you guys, lifesteal doesn't really matter a lot of times through these guided playthroughs and everything, because your character is just going to be not dealing enough physical damage for it to matter. But here it actually has potential. No, not on rings. Here it actually does make a difference because you can literally see this is my damage, 565 to 1121, and I'm lifestealing 26% of that every time I hit. So, it's a good chunk. Right? We can actually like out-heal single monsters and things a lot of times. My character's see-through because he's faded right now. Trying to get surrounded. Hell has a penalty. What is Hell's penalties? Oh yeah, Holy Shield. Also our weapon broke. Wow, 54 durability broke. That Hexfire is gonna last no time whatsoever.
Hi there. What you need?
That's gonna be brutal. Yeah, Fade will be triggered while it's already active, so. There's Tower if we wanted. On Hell, it's 33% is the cap. Perfect, we're under that. I started at 14. I thought I repaired since then. There's no cap, but it's 1/3 effectiveness. Ah, okay. So I'm getting like 8%, 8 to 9% lifesteal then, essentially. But, again, when I'm hitting for, you know, 500, 600, 700, 800 damage a shot. Oh yeah, we don't lifesteal skellies, always remember that. I'm dead. And I'm hitting 4 times in rapid succession like that. Then there's actually decent lifesteal.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
Probably too many quill rats for me to really want to sit in there and fight with them. Kill a couple demons. But for the most part, I'm really aiming to push forward right now. Get ourselves, you know, to the bosses and things. I don't actually have Crushing Blow right now. So I may end up needing to craft some Crushing Blow for a boss. I thought I had a strength sword. I mean, did I toss that? I remember dropping a steel. I don't remember dropping a strength. Was that a strength I dropped and I just thought it was steel? Kadoom, thank you. Oops. Alright, well. Very forgetful today. I got a baby. A newborn. I barely remember anything. I don't sleep anymore. Made to throw barb. Throw barb is fun. Huh. Oh, it's just straight up. Thank you, Trasher, for the Prime first sub. Aw, appreciate that. We're looking for 3D artists. It's a 2D game, so I'm just doing it with some people. I've got a couple 2D artists that are like community members. Whoever not helping with those pieces. So, like I say, I mean, there's a lot of people that are. Do I have Crushing Blow gloves? Not on me. I'll just have to make some more. Or... Man, I dropped a Tyrann and I didn't pick it up. I could have just made another strength with that. Oh boy. Where did I meet Hikaru? Starbucks. He was in the neighborhood, so we just went and grabbed a coffee and hung out. It was nice. Be careful of fanaticism, Aura. It is nasty. We love it for ourselves, but we don't want it on the mobs.
There is great evil here.
Yeah, so I definitely will want to get some Crushing Blow just to help out. Again,
It's locked.
for my gloves, I just need Nephrune. Do I have a perfect ruby? And another really cool place to farm, of course. Who paid for the Starbucks? I think we just paid for ourselves. Well, I only had Moo Girl's credit card on me, I think, so. But it's just a small, like, one-time thing. Oh, wow. Forget your wallet. One time in chat, just ridiculous. Alright, where in the world? This is a wild map. Are you gonna wrap up and around? Is that what you're trying to do? Wow. Yep. It's right in front there. Cyber, thank you. Riddle. Alright, and level 4. Clean some dudes up really fast. Let's go see if we have a perfect ruby. We do. Perfect. Perfect ruby, jewel, Nephrune,
Greetings.
and a pair of gloves. Heavy gloves. And ta-da! Those were absolute garbage. But they do have 6% chance crushing blow. Now, if we want as well, we could run smite purely for the boss. And that's a great way to always hit Endariel. And we're purely just hitting there for the crushing blow and like nothing else, right? Turn my Holy Shield on. Brittle. Could also shop a life tap wand. This is true. Where's my body at? Oh, he's on top of it. Bro, that minion hurts. I don't know what that minion had for breakfast. Okay. So we can come back here. Fill this. We can always buy ourselves some extra poison res if we want. And we can grab our Hex Fire. Just to get some nice hits in there. Pretty good. Pretty good overall. Thank you, Fire Agor. Jeez, it's already down to 11 durability. So gross. And there we go.
My work here is finished.
Nice and easy. Congratulations, give yourselves the clap. You have just completed Act 1 of Hell.
Hello.
Not too bad at all. Now was it? Picked up a Natty's Helm, which is nice. Level 59 required, but 14 strength, 28 dexterity, 13 all res. Definitely decent. Something there. 63 attack rating on this ring. That is an increase. Also 15 cold res. And 1 to combat skills, 34 to life amulet, but we would lose 12 all res, and combat skills isn't really doing a lot for us right now. So we will go ahead and sell it. We'll repair. We'll, let's see, put this away. Put the Hexfire back. Eh. Oh, let me get rejuice. That's what I wanted. And we'll get rolling. Act Dose. We can get Chalen back. And we can go ahead and make him a Holy Freeze mercenary. Thank you, Kasim. Let's see what you all can do. Now, I would love to be fated myself. I'm going to try and keep an eye on Kasim here. It might just be better to give him Treachery to start. I can't use... Oh my god, I'm 4 strengths short. So let's let him use the Treachery temporarily. And see if he can get Fade going. Come on. Just need him to hit and fade him. Once he's faded, we'll be good to go. He's actually doing a great job right now. I kind of want to just let him have Treachery. I mean, 45 IAS is really godly, but we've got good IAS, you know? And then I can just use Gold Rep, get 35 all res. It's like a poor man's smoke. Ooh, I don't like that. It's terrible. Conviction aura just at the worst time. Just terrible.
Need some help.
Alright, let's see. We can take him to the Cold Plains. See if there's like a better grouping out here for him to just go and get. I don't know if I love Fanaticism aura. Maybe they'll. Nope, it's got Curse as well. Ay, 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 ay. Come on. This is brutal. It's tough setting things up, man, sometimes. Hell's rough. It really is. I mean, he's like low resistance in the short term right now, which doesn't help him, and Come on, 5% chance, buddy. 5% chance. Alright. Lumrune. Well, now we just have smoke, I guess. He's faded.
I'll put that to good use.
Now it's my turn. Whew. He's a ghost of his former self. It's true. Alright, I'll let you kill Gutbang.
Join my army
Perfect.
of the dead.
Hello, Mr. Llama.
Hello.
I'm just wondering, is it possible to play D2 on single player and get Enigma on any character within 350 hours?
Yeah, for sure. Way faster than 350 hours would be your average, in my opinion, if you're farming it well. Alright, level up. We'll go up to that and that. And another point to sacrifice, gets a little more damage. Okay, I still need Treachery to proc on me. But if I got smoke, I don't know if I would hate the idea of giving him Treachery indefinitely. Just let him kind of really be strong with that. And beware of the curse. You can see already how helpful like Holy Freeze is, right? I mean, it's just wildly helpful, actually. Yeah, like I could go smoke and he could go treachery, but again, one of the like nice things about treachery is 45 IS, which I would be losing. Oh my god, I need to fade so badly. Dang it. Yeah. Kasim is useless. He's nice until he's not nice anymore. Until the curse comes out. And then he's useless. So sad. Alright, let's find a waypoint here. It's okay. We'll get him for the boss, Mr. Duriel. He'll be okay. Okay, so that's there. So let's just find our waypoint. Make sure we get our Holy Shield rocking. Good call. Crazy, brother.
Greetings.
And get some potions.
Good evening.
Alright. Kill Radamant. And we're actually not bad down here. Like, we're not going to be killing the whatever. But we can kill other things. The problem is these guys have like high defense. You can see he's physical immune. Yeah, the like wasp and those things. So these things are going to be a little brutal to hit because they are very high defense. He's underground, right? Whatever. But we can actually like fight our way through this area if we wanted, because it is a single zoned area, which is not bad. But it just takes a long time. And again, especially with those itchies, it's not really worth. Better to just telly through. And get it over with. Well, there we go. Okay. Perfect. Sometimes you just gotta drag them off of it a little bit.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
And let's go to the Lost City. And make our way through Claw Viper Temple, which is another mildly difficult zone. Now again, if I was going through even slower than I have been, and spending even more time really leveling up, because again, I am 57. In Act 2 of Hell, that's pretty bad, right?
Light guide my
A lot of times you're going to be in your like 70s by this point. And if you're in your 70s, you're hitting things a lot better, your mercenary's a lot stronger. I'm not sure about that death, to be honest. Sometimes I feel like rejuves have too much delay in D2R. Now, I don't think I had my Holy Shield active, and that probably is what ended up costing me. Because Holy Shield, that's 57% chance to block up to 75%. But even still. It's all good. We'll get into here.
Light guide my way in this accursed place.
See where it takes us. Doesn't look great this way. And it's a dead end. Thank you, Gradella. I guess I had Telly on, so block didn't actually matter. Ooh, that's nasty though. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a wrap. But it wraps upwards. Jesus. Whew. Not a fun map. But we're out. We got it. We just lost all of our rejuves for it.
Extinguished by evil.
Just the unfortunate part. Alright. 3 rejuves left. Oh yeah, we gotta talk. So we can go ahead, go up here. Talk with Drogden. And, yeah, my fade proc, so that's the plus side.
Hello.
again, one of the like really nice things about playing characters like this is you can spend that time to farm gear that you like, and then beyond that you can spend the time to farm levels and really play through. Now again, you're probably taking another 10-15 hours doing so, but I think it's a, you know, really nice, fun way to play the game, and what it's kind of all about, right? If you are playing with these sorts of characters. So again, just because I am a very low level does not mean that is how you should be focusing. Arcane Sanctuary is going to be a little rough for this character. Again, there is physical immunes out here. So we have the physical immune wraiths, and then additionally we've got physical immune, or just high physical resistances on the other mobs. So really, you're probably going to be teleporting through most of Arcane Sanctuary. If you want to try and recollect some gold, you can always go to player 7 when you get to the end and pop some chests and just try and pick some stuff up really fast. This will help with the gold cost that you'll have. I'll go back down to players 1 here.
Welcome to my shop.
So we got 1 to assassin skills. Nothing else really there, but again, we're able to recoup all and more of our gold cost. So it's a nice little helpful piece right there. And now we can head down the second pathway.
The product of a twisted mind.
You always feel like Zeal falls behind in hell. That's why it's really important to take all those hours and get your farm. Get your items, get your levels. Alright, second way. A lot of physical builds really fall behind, and so you really have to like babysit them a little bit. Spend the time, do the extra farming, do what you need to do so that you can get extra leveling going on there, and then you'll be in a much better spot. Okay, we have physical immunes in here as well, unfortunately. And just a lot of mass. I'm just gonna leave that. That was dead. So Zealot can spam Travancore with the right gear. I'd believe that, especially because you can get the lifesteal. So you get a little bit more, you know, you have good fire resist. Just good resistances. Max block. Yeah. I mean, Unbending Will you're not using. That goes in a 2-open socket. So Oath is probably not a bad thing if you want to take all that time to go farm up your Oath. I hate it when it does that. Yep, we're just on players 1 right now. Go ahead and drag some stuff away from that just to give us a little room so we can actually put it in the orifice. And we can head back. Now, we did get faded, which is really nice. We can try our mercenary. Find a good Oath base, yeah. So, what do? A, we drink some more thawing potions ourselves. And B, we give some thawing potions to our mercenary.
Thanks.
And this gives 50 cold res, of course,
Thanks.
just to help us out.
Thanks.
And we will go ahead and get our crushing blow gloves and put those puppies on. And now we can... what? Why is it not open? That was weird. Okay. Now we can fight Mr. Duriel. And I really want to keep Duriel on me if I can. I have max block, which is really helpful. Again, if we want as well, we can use Smite. Right? Because we just have the crushing blow from that. But I've got 85 cold res with all of it. My mercenary gets his little chips in. I get my hits in as well. You remember this guy from Diablo 4? Yeah. Can we farm Duriel? The thing is, Duriel's drop rate and everything is just awful. Can it be frozen? Yes, I have Can It Be Frozen. You have to remember, Holy Freeze is not frozen. It is a different mechanic. And there is nothing to stop it. We're gonna hammer this guy's painful? Painful? What you talking about? We're crushing right now. Casters should need Cannot Be Frozen also. They should. It's probably because casters at the beginning when the game was made were underpowered. When there weren't mana potions and things. And it was too brutal then. Alright, that's enough crushing blow. Let's get faster hits in. Finish him off. And let's get our Holy Shield back up. Yep, mana potions weren't introduced for a bit. Sorry, man potions existed. You couldn't buy them. That's what I was meaning to say. They did exist, but you could not just go and purchase them. So you had to find them, and they were very hard to find. Look at that sword! Wow.
Hello.
That'd be good on an Act 5 mercenary. And just like that, congratulations, Act 2 is done. You're crushing it. Look at you go. Give yourselves a nice little clap there.
Hello.
Now we enter Act 3, and I'm going to go back to normal really fast. Hey, Cows is corrupted. And we'll get a 2 open socket armor. And we'll make Neff.
I was just watching the first part of the guide and you reminded me to renew the sub from Prime. Hi.
There you go. Thank you, Gradella. Thank you, Jasp Womanizer. And Jacinta and Virigor. And Cyberchild. So that's 50 all res, which is better than Goldskin's 35. We can put that on our mercenary. Just a nice little boost for him. Get him up to nearly max resistances. Nice and simple. And as well, if we get faded and he gets faded and we can swap armors back and forth and whatever stuff, you know. Could be nice. We did not get Duriel Shell. That would be a great armor to find. Cannot be frozen with res? Yes, please. Mercenary dead. No, I just dropped that off somewhere like Act 1 Hell, I think. Ooh, it's a tough spot. Tough spot. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. We got Sark to come after us. Finally. Need grief? Always. Yeah, if Sark hits you, you die. I should do more damage. Yeah, I mean, again, this is where leveling and getting, like, you know, my weapon is only Bloodletter. It's okay, but it's more of like a nightmare weapon. So getting a weapon for hell, really. That Hexfire would actually be okay. It'd still be a little low on damage. Yeah, but it's got added damage, which is, you know, nice. Can just use the added damage and be a smiter. Oh god. Alright, well, the added damage doesn't apply to smite? Oh, it's adds. Gosh dang it. It's not plus damage. Yeah, just... Yep, you're right. Oh boy. If you get souls, you can always just run away. You don't have to be a hero. And try and run through it. Oh boy. That's not good. So, we don't actually even know if we need to go in there, and it kind of looks like we don't. I took a chance and it wasn't right.
Thank.
So we can give it a shot up here. See where this takes us. Okay. Maybe this just kicks out. No. Okay, so I'm guessing our 5 kicks right as well. No, it doesn't. It goes up. But that might take us then to flare. Yes. One of those weird crossing routes. Okay. Alright. One of those weird maps. Let's get our holy shield up. And let's get a nice Jidbin ring. Again, the nice thing is, yes, I'm kind of running through and I don't want to get surrounded by a ton of stuff, but if I'm fighting 2, 3, 4 monsters, I can actually hold my own, which is really nice, and the lifesteal is pretty helpful on it. And no attack rating on it. Otherwise, the ring is like, you know, not amazing, but not horrid. So, we shall continue. Right here. And Flare Jungle can get a little bit nasty. So again, if you do wish to fight things, a lot of times the best bet is to kind of build yourself into a little bit of a wall, or just fight some things, you know, backing up every now and then, as such. But again, my lifesteal is actually really solid. So that is a huge benefit, and it does allow me to fight some stuff here and there. However, some groups I will avoid, and if we have like running or shooters as well, that might be a little rough. See if we can get a waypoint. We can. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And now we'll do the Flare Dungeon. Which again, if you don't have to fight dolls and, you know, there's no like race there or whatever, it can be an okay place to farm. You can kind of pull mobs in more single uniform, right? And just fight like this. Fire, cold, enchant. So, there is still plenty of way to get some farm in these sorts of areas, while just being a little more protective of yourself. Did the mustache fly away? It did. It is temporarily flown away. I'm gonna grow it back now. Waiting for season 1, but also season 1 honestly feels really underwhelming. And it's like waiting till season 2 to get gem tab and resistances, waiting till season 3 to get a leaderboard. There is a lot that we are waiting on. They're just moving too slow, honestly, for my taste with it. Game came out too soon. Those are all basic features that should have been implemented correctly at start. Waiting room for seasonal D4 here. This is the Llama RPG waiting room. I mean, you can also wait for D4 if you want, but this is Llama RPG waiting room for sure. And now we hit Lower Kurast. And what do we know about the Lower Kurast? Number 1. in the lower crust, you can get up to a burr rune from the super chest, which is what I was just trying to pop right there. Additionally, though, you can touch everything. The chests are... all sorts of things are your chest. So you've got actual chests, but then additionally, you've got just corpses, you've got logs. Hello. Oh, thank you. You've got racks. So touch every rack and chest that you can find. Every log, every corpse. Great bases. What? Oh, she's cute.
Every rack and every chest.
What? That's in the game. They've got good things, Moo Girl.
Touching a lot of racks and chests. Interesting.
Okay. And so these are just your plain ones when I'm just popping all these, which again, if you're looking for bases, let's say you've got a nice, there's a mage plate right there, right? So you're looking for, okay, I need a nice base to use for my oath sword or something. You can just come by and you can pop all these and you can find those, right? I need a nice base for my armor. I need a nice base for my mercenary. Or if you're just trying to find runes, gems, jewels. Thanks, Onos. The fact that you're calling it that tells me you're not ready, though. All sorts of goodies. Some Ort rune. We'll just keep going around. With my barbarian, I did this for like not that long of time. And we found a Sur rune, a Vex rune, a Mal rune, a Pole rune, maybe a Goal rune as well. It was crazy.
I am overburdened.
So, really, it is a lovely place to explore. Where's this waypoint at? There it is. Finally. And you can do this, again, as much as you would like. Magic Find is not helping on your rune hunt, no. So if you're looking for that, this is not the spot for it. But it's just a great place to just get all sorts of your basics out there. You can do it as many times as you would like. And you can go and find high runes. Maybe you will find a low rune and end up making yourself a nice grief. Maybe you'll find Mal or Goal or or Pole or who knows what. There's a Monarch if you wanted to make a Spirit for a non-Paladin character.
Join my army of the dead.
Can't you get skillers in Nightmare LK?
You can get them here as well. Nightmare LK is probably going to be your best place to get skillers doing it though. And then of course these are the big super chests. These three, wherever you find that fire. So that's where you have your good chance of getting your like burrs and sirs and all that. You can find nice bases for shields. No, you won't get skillers in normal. Nightmare, Great March is the first place you're really getting them, unless you're getting them from like specific bosses. So anyways, you can run this stuff as much or as little as you would like. Again, lots of charms, jewels, gems, bases, everything. I am going to go ahead and keep moving forward, but I just wanted to show you guys again. Also, if you ever need gold, just come back here and pop all these things and you'll get the gold that you need. Go for low rune. Yeah, we might be here for a little while. Even if I get low rune, we still wouldn't have grief. We still would need to find more. Can we go for Eth Oath? That also would take a bit of time. So we'll slow play our way through the ruined temple right here. Remember, you're looking for the temple in the Kuras Bazaar that faces to the bottom left. So our chance to hit is dropping a little, but it's still okay. But really the big issue is our level is just low, and that's just troublesome. And something you can always do to help out when you're fighting in these areas is use doorways to your advantage. Notice how much I have blocked and kept away from hitting me by utilizing my positioning. This is something that will be very helpful and a very good skill to learn if you're going to play characters like this. Just like in fight movies, they come at you one at a time. That's right. Yeah, they've got Blessed Aim on. I'm using Fanaticism.
I can't carry anymore.
What if we craft a blood axe for some damage? Probably won't work. Could try, but
Perhaps I could trade this for something more valuable.
what, should we craft the tomahawk?
I can't carry anymore.
We'll grab Lame Essence Tome. And I feel fine having killed what I killed there. Let's move our way out. And we can go down into the sewers, why not? A magic Naga is what I would need.
Join my army of the dead.
Still on the hunt for my first ever Berserker axe. Why are these so impossible to find?
Yeah, probably better to just have save quit.
What?
Certain bases are pretty rare.
Good day.
Not in town.
Three Zod? That's pretty crazy. It's all good. Just had to make sure we had the right spot, so that was not it. Left that there, and we go forward here. How's Moo Girl doing? I think she's doing really well. Great, mama. It's tough being a mom. Man, just getting locked in that is so brutal. There's one sad thing, my FCR is worse because I'm using treachery instead of like stealth or something, so my teleporting's not quite as good. We're both getting enough sleep? Oh, not a chance. Tired all the time. When I get this boat I bought paid off. So never. Don't you know? All you do is put more money into boats.
You have. Greetings.
Normally go to bed around like 11:30, 11. Baby usually wakes up at like 1. Then she wakes up at like 4. Then she's up to good at like 6 or 7. Something like that. Alright. This is not a nice Trav. We'll try again. So, Travancore, our main goal is going to be this. Not have too many other monsters.
Good day.
And so like I don't want all these zealots really, whatever. And be able to just break off one of those guys and drag him with us. Okay, so we've got Torque with us. Let's see if we can beat down some zealots here. At least scare him. Okay, now again, the nice thing is our life leech is pretty solid. 5-year-old twins? Aww. Okay, there's Mr. Torque. Now I just want one of any of those guys. The boss guys. And you can see we're actually pretty good. So let's just drag him over. Try to avoid, if he has lightning enchant, standing where the bolts are hitting. I haven't done much climbing lately, since the pregnancy and the baby. I've been doing hockey instead. I have another game tonight. Hockey goalie.
I can't.
Okay. The blame bee. Okay. We'll hit the orb and go to town.
Stay a while and listen.
I mean, I would hope I'm above V1s at this point still. If I go back, I'd like to be able to do like V3s. That'd be my like hope that I could still climb V3s. Okay. How do you almost give up a 7-2 lead? Good lord. Exactly, binary. Now, again, Hell Mephisto, nice farming boss. Probably the best boss to farm in this game. If you can. So, getting waypoint out here is always recommended. Always, always, if you're going to farm this character further. Terror Zone Andy is also really solid. Terror Zone Mephisto is now also really solid because he got fixed up. So, could be right there. Probably is right there. Terror Zone Mephisto should be able to drop every item now, yeah. Terror Zone Andy's still better? Okay. Only when it's Terror Zone Andy time, though. Alright, we'll go ahead and put on our Crushing Blow gloves. Ow! Why is my light ray so bad? Is that just how it is? Happened to my face? I got a little sunburn. Don't forget to drink your... Wait, wear your sunblock. I know. Ow. Saw that one coming. Yeah, my light res is not amazing. I'm actually going to swap these back just so I get a little bit more light res back. We're up to 60% now. And if we wanted, we could maybe put on a little bit more. I also can take out some Magic Find gear if I want. And we can just look to swap that on right at the end.
Impossible.
Always a fun thing. Yeah, it's fine.
Yes?
Not in town.
Think we'll see anything new next U2 ladder? I'm not sure. If this was hardcore, I would run back and heal and make sure I was at 75 light res. And softcore, we take it. Ouch. That charge bolt attack is really the, like, scary attack. All those charge bolts just deal so much damage. And Mephisto is almost dead. You can swap out our gear. For big magic find.
The Lord of Hatred shall darken the world no longer.
And there you go. Act 3 is a breeze. Congrats. Got ourselves Iratha's. Great helm. Lots of resistances on it. Oh, there. Forgot the soul stone? That's okay. If you ever forget it, you can just talk to Kane. He'll give you a new one. And we got Najas too as well, again. Alright, and we are good to go. Let's get moving through Act 4. Now, if you get souls in the Plains of Despair, feel free to just say no thank you. Totally allowed. Additionally, we might look for Mr. Isual. He will take a little bit of time to kill, but he is worth +2 skill points, which isn't bad. It's a bit of extra damage. See if we can find him. Where is he? There he is. So a lot of times, just like with the other mobs, one of the best things to do is try and get him broken off by himself. That was weird. Yeah, we'll reset it. Teleport's having some trouble right now.
Hail to you,
Good
champion.
repair. Soul's Easter egg should work in every difficulty. So if you wanted to do that, but drag these guys away. We've got souls there. And let's see if we can just fight Isual over here. Pretty smooth. Thank you, Crater. Oh my god, binary. Slave labor. Warren gets paid top dollar. The top dollar of the stack and you get the rest. Top dollar is a bit of an overstatement, but yes. See?
What do you need?
In your face. More sacrifice. Okay. Did not get any procs, unfortunately. On our up there, but that's okay. Treachery. Will you allow Warren to be in the credits? Of course Warren will be in the credits.
Greetings.
Under slave. Warren has to make the credits, though. It's true. We should all demand better wages for Warren. Warren gets paid almost top dollar. But he gets the flexibility to do whatever he wants whenever he wants. And that is worth a little extra. It's kind of a nasty area. Yeah. He was physical immune anyways. It's a lot of damage, yeah.
Sell It was my jam back in the day.
Oh, it's fun, man. Again, I'm kind of rushing through, so it's not as fun, but it's still fun. Okay, let's see what we have here. How much we can drag out. Warren's gonna go work on Llama RPG more. Bye, Warren. Sure. We're using dual deaths, dual Saigons, Sanders, some attack rating, res, and bloodletter. Alright, we got that waypoint. Let's see if we can sneak up in here and fight Mr. Man. There's just a lot of stuff to fight. Alright, let's see how it goes if we try and solo it over in this corner. Workable, but not ideal. Okay, let's get more drag. Yeah, we've got bloodletter. I mean, it only hits so hard, unfortunately. Let us see. Farm corpse fire for Stormlash. Yeah, our weapon is starting to really show its weakness here. We're actually hitting an okay amount of time still. We just need damage at this point. Honor, and now it's not going to do that much better. Black is really only crushing blow. Upping it would require an rune. all good. Let's see. Mr. Man. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Thanks.
Give the Mercs 3 seconds. Pay up, Betty. Where's the sub? Mercenaries rubbing it in your face. Umrun would be great. I could use a crescent moon pretty bad.
Join my army of the dead.
At Mr. Llama SCI burned my Amazon sub on that Riker guy this month. I heard he's cool too. But a bet is a bet.
Thanks, Commander. Yikes. So we had good chances for lots of cool runes that could have got us potentially Duress there, or Crescent Moon, potentially something towards Oath or King's Grace or whatever it is. But no, it did not. We unfortunately fell short. Now, before we really dive into the Chaos Sanctuary, I'm actually going to go and get another level. I just don't like going to the Chaos Sanctuary at 0 experience,
I will cleanse this wilderness.
as it can be pretty nasty. And you'll definitely die a couple of times here and there. So I'm just going to go look for some boss groups, especially if we can get some chill ones. Go kill some Fallens. In Act 1 even, down in Blood Moor. See if we can get like a Fallen boss group out here. Got some random dudes as well while we're looking. There we go. There's one. Yeah, there were a lot of potential items to drop there. Unfortunately, we did not drop anything really. We can give the Cool Rats a try. Oh, nice. Actually did okay on the Cool Rats. Davio and Radamant, you can if you want. I'm not gonna respec again. The extra skill points aren't like crazy valuable. It's just Isual is like really easy to go get them all. But we could definitely do, you know, Radamant, or you know, I would say Den, whatever, if desired. They're not bad. I still have, in, you know, Normal and Nightmare, I still have Radamant available. I haven't played D4 in probably a couple weeks now, yeah? Something like that. I want more boss groups out here. I would love to get ID'd. I don't even drink, but every time that I've bought alcohol, whether it was like getting something for Moo or getting something for a friend or whatever, I've never been ID'd. Not a single time. I'm like, come on, guys. Can't you at least be like, hey, I need to see it. They have signs that are like, we ID everybody under 40. And then they look at me and they're like, go ahead. Come on. Maybe super. Ooh, experience shrines, nice.
This wilderness.
The last time I went and bought alcohol, like a month ago, I didn't even have my wallet. I literally didn't even have my ID. I thought, surely this will be the time. Nope. Straight up kills me, man. I know, right? Act 1 definitely shows, like, you know, where this weapon still has some potential and value and everything. It's really when you start getting a little further down there that it's like, oof, actually. But it still has some chance and help and everything in Act 1. So I just wanted to level up to 58. If you want to go up to 60, you totally can here as well. But I at least wanted to get 58. Just so I'm not like losing experience when I'm dying. Nine teleports left. It's not quite enough, is it?
What do you need?
What do you need?
We got Lum from Hellforge. Sad as it gets, pretty much. I guess Hell is sadder, but we already had smoke from Mertz anyways. So that didn't even like help in that way even. Ow. Okay, so it is going to be tough in here.
Should I just stick to Malice if I am going Holy Shock until Crescent Moon? No AR worries.
You probably want faster attack speed, right? It's going to be very hard in here. A big thing I'm going to try and look for is how busy is it? Are there just like too many mobs where I can't even drag anything away in any capacity? That sort of stuff will matter to me. Here, if I can, you know, get a little bit of like sectioning stuff off, I can kind of fight. It's not going to be great, but it will be possible and we can kill bit by bit. So, just having at least small sections will be important here. I want to kill these Doom Knights if possible. And then I can work on the Stormcasters. So it's not too bad. Again, if we can get the mobs in not just like 50 awful mobs all at once charging at us. Even with our crappy bloodletter, it'll take a little bit more time, but it's possible. Right? So for those of you who really want to slow play through, but you know, enjoy the whole experience, this will be a nice way to do so. Well, I died to the fire enchant. Oh, nice. This guy. Now, Oblivion Knights are going to be really annoying because they're going to decrepify you whenever you get close. So, you're just kind of going to be a little screwed with Oblivion Knights, unfortunately. Best thing you can do is have your Holy Shield up and not have too many Oblivion Knights all right next to each other to fight. Now we're also going to want to make sure that we don't run into physical immunes here. I'm going to come over here because I want to drag these monsters away. So we're going to gather them up and pull them away. I could also pull them back and fight them one by one as well, kind of like we did over there, or 2, 3, 4 at a time, whatever. But it is faster, and for the sake of kind of playthrough, and just a good idea a lot of times when you have massive clumps, to drag mobs back over here into your empty places. Right. Yes, we also do have Smite, but it doesn't have a long stun. It's only level 1. If it had a long stun, then we could Smite and stun for a very long time. Now, the nice thing is, because we have Treachery, we actually get a much lower Decrepify time. Since Treachery gets rid of curses way faster, like 80% faster. So that actually does help out. So we've got this, and here's what we can do now that we have this kind of in a spot we want. We can come over here and we can check and we can see, perfect, he's not physical immune. That is great. And if I want, I can also try and fight like this, or we can drag away. So something that's helpful is there's a leash usually for minions on a boss. However, if you go to town, a lot of times you can break that leash. It's not always. Probably need to look into it a little bit more for how exactly it fully works. But the idea is you go to town, you break the leash a little bit, and it will help you out overall. I'm also short on fire resist. This does have fire resist. This has some as well. I'm going to swap these boots on just to get my fire res up a little bit. And I mean, I don't really think I have fire resist anywhere else, unfortunately. Could drop our... Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Put Rhyme on and lose the attack rating for the temporary being. But anyways, now a lot of times it's a little bit broken, that leash, and so you can actually drag monsters away much more efficiently here. But I can also just fight these monsters and beat them down one at a time. Yeah, I could put Rouse and 2 open sockets in that helm as well if desired. That as well would totally work. But I would still be losing the attack rating from the Saigons, right? That's the piece that I didn't super want to lose. But that would work. So we have 2 guys down here. I'm going to go ahead and come over here and fight them. CCOBQ. What's CCOBQ? CCOBQ. Yeah, you can see that fire resist is hurting a little bit. The fact that I just don't have enough. You really want it maxed out. Oh, Cruel Claws display. Yeah. Okay, we got the proc.
What do you need?
This is also where, if you wanted, you could just have Smite to help out, but That infinite stun on Smite is just so good and ridiculous. This is Zealot. The biggest problem is my Bloodletter is just... It's an exceptional weapon. I need an elite sword, and I don't have a good one. I just don't have good damage, really. I was hoping to get nicer rune, maybe try and make something, but we just couldn't, so. No, Forgotten Tower, you're just gonna have to go run around and look for it. Most of the elite swords still suck. Yeah, but you can make like an okay base or, you know, okay item out of it. Okay. So we brought him down. And now I'm just going to kind of inch. And the main idea, again, is I'm trying to aggro and see... Okay, perfect. So we got 6 of these guys, and now that the leash is broken, we can drag all of these around. I want to make sure I either only got the boss, maybe the boss and one other guy, or I didn't get the boss at all. And this gives us a much better fight against the boss here. Now there's still a couple of guys, and I just want to be careful and make sure I'm not aggroing in too much. I really might just throw a Rao rune in this helm. Go for perfect res and see how it functions. Still really brutal. Still pretty brutal. We can try getting our mercenary out. See if he'll help out some. If I had another socket quest, we could put a socket into there, put a Rao in there, and we'd be golden, but we do not.
Not in town.
So we'll see how well our mercenary can handle it. At the very least, he can take one of them off. So then we're fighting just the other 2, or the other 1, or however we want. And his Holy Freeze will also help as well. Perfect.
Thanks.
So now we have him to help, and there we go. Nice little combo fight. I think so, Strider. And just like that, Infector is down. Nicely taken care of. Now for our secondary group here, we're going to go ahead and see what we kind of run into. Looks like we have a nice area over here. Hopefully it's not like a big old boss group up in this back end, and it's not, so this is great. So again, when you're in the Chaos Sanctuary, when you're in zones like this, the best thing that you can really do is find spots that you can just have safety. Say, this is my safe zone. You cannot come over here. This is where I exist and I get to be safe. Plain and simple. Now I do want to be careful. Again, you can abuse this leash. You can use it to be helpful. Desace is going to join. And I actually want to break this leash.
What do you need?
If I can, because then we can solo out Desace much easier ourselves. So let's see. Plus, then they're not fighting with fanaticism. It looks like the leash is still there. We must have switched orders. Which also helps us. without that fanaticism, we're taking on 5 Doom Knights and doing decently well. Eventually we got popped. Was a lot to take on, more than I would recommend, but wasn't bad. And we've broken the leash if we want as well, which of course means we can separate DeSace and just go fight him one-on-one. And a big thing to do when you separate him is try and force him in a direction you want him to go. So notice how I'm pushing him towards this corner. I'm really trying to avoid letting him come back to this bottom right. And there he tried, but he failed, and he kind of just zigged back and forth. Sometimes he's going to do it, but it really gets problematic when he just goes and joins up with giant hordes of monsters, and you're like, oh boy, I got to figure this out now. So that is 2 down. We have a lot of stuff here that we're going to be dealing with, so this is going to be a little rough. We're going to need to drag, and thankfully we've cleared some space, and we have some space so we can get some stuff out of here. Additionally, we have extra fast actually on Grand Vizier, so I'm going to call an audible. Normally I would drag all of this stuff away, but instead I'm going to try and really focus on just making enough space for Grand Vizier so he can charge me pretty quick. If I can get him in front, then I can fight with him somewhere else. Not quite. It's a tough one. That's a tough one. We have a lot of stuff right there. So we may have to bring some of that stuff away, but Vizier wants to join. That is going to be really tricky, because I still want to keep some open space to drag him, and there he is. He's pretty ready, so we just need to get our body. Body got. Vizier is there, and we have some space. So first thing we're going to do is come over here, and because we know that Vizier is pretty close, I'm going to go ahead and just clear out the mobs over here. Give myself a little bit of space to fight against him. Somebody there has mana burn.
35 months, less than 3.
We'll get some potions. Thank you, dang girl.
Greetings.
We'll also go ahead and get our mercenary. He can at least do a little bit of tanking. I'm going to try and tank the shots from this Oblivion Knight though. But my mercenary can help out, and unfortunately those minions were too rough. Now, what can we do if we really don't want to fight them? We can always bring them back away. These guys can come up here. We say that was just too much to fight. Let's drag it over. Go back down, and now we can fight heads up against Bile Eye. Again, I'm trying to keep him kind of pinned, and if I actually pin him this way, now he's going to be stuck between me and the Stormcaster right here, and he's not going to be able to get out. And that's going to be a really big help. Now we can kill the Stormcaster. And again, our main goal here is as few monsters to fight as we can until we can bring Vizier this way. So we're just gonna do as much as we can to avoid dragging too much. There's Vizier, and perfect, we've got him. Oh! Took my hand off to scratch my nose, and he was lightning enchanted. Forgot. It's all good. I also don't think I had my aura. Now, if we want, we could purely just go in and try and charge down Vizier here. It'll be some sacrifice deaths a little bit here and there, but little something. Yeah, you got fire enchant, light enchant. It's nasty. And perfect. How easy was that? Not the easiest, but possible. Time for Mr. Diablo. And remember, his lightning will actually go over your head. And in hell, it's pretty much like always over your head. This is where black would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I've got the crushing blow gloves. They're not as good. So really, all we want to avoid here is just his fire storm that he'll cast there. Otherwise, we're pretty fine fighting most of it. Take it back. Yeah, I don't have him on yet. I'm gonna go put him on. Put crushing blow on. Give us a little bit there.
What do you need?
Make sure to restock on scrolls. Oh man. Got caught. Got caught. Happens. Now I just try and land some nice hits and get those nice crush and blow shots in. Oh, sorry, Strider. Our chance to hit is 51%, which isn't great, but it's not horrible. For Hell Diablo at level 58. I mean, we've actually kept our attack rating up decently high because we really put a lot of focus into it. And that helped us out a lot for this character. The biggest issue this character has is he doesn't have a weapon that hits for a ton of damage. Yeah, we have Bloodletter. Gain a little health. Yeah, you can always hide behind the pillars if you want to avoid that fire damage. and we'll swing him down, take him out. But before we do, magic find. Oh boy. Let's go! Light-plated booties!
Let Diablo's death end the reign.
There we go. Just what we needed.
Good to see you.
And now we have 25% chance crushing blow all the time. So, doing the little MF swap can be super helpful. Kelpie as a bonus? Yeah. If you've seen it here. So we could use this for Bale, and then he shouldn't be able to do anything.
Greetings.
Makes him fist of farming so chill? Yeah. Pretty good drops, all things considered. Totally agree. Alright, we'll put that over there for now. Also use Kelpie versus Ancients. He'll probably just die. Talic would be the big question there. Squeeze in some Helmeth farm. Do a few runs of it.
Bale, I'm coming for you.
Oh, I'm so slow right now, though. I want to put my Sanders boots on. Oh, you're so fast. I hate raptors. Yeah, I'm also too slow. We're not going to use these boots for now. We'll put Sanders on so we can have the faster run walk. Where are they? Oh, they're there. Okay. Phew.
At your service.
Alright, sell that, do that. Put the gold away. Get our teleport set. Holy shield set. And move at it. Okay, speed. Okay, let's go. So the Bloody Foothills really sucks overall as an area. There's just a lot of like awful mob spawns, whether it's these archers or Quill Rats or the Javelin Throwers. A lot of range and kind of tough terrain, honestly, to navigate. So it can be pretty difficult to actually move through here pretty well, which is why I like to try and just get through it on a lot of characters. Just get through it. You find this area fun? I mean, look, I always used to love it, but it's more fun when you have a higher level character. When you're a low level character, it is, and like trying to just struggle through the game, it's a very tough area in the game. So we got the waypoint, now we can go back. Thank you, VT. Yeah, when they cook these stuff. And we'll go ahead and kill these archers. And then we can kill over here. Let me kill the burning dead archer, please. Kill some slaves. I'm gonna go level right now. So I want to kill Shank because once you kill Shank, potions in Act 2 are actually twice the price until you kill him. Or in Act 5, excuse me. Act 2. So I want to go and knock potions back to a regular price. Good farming zones for Hell Zealot. I mean, it all just depends how strong you are. Like, for us right now, doing Act 1, like Cold Plains, Blood Moor, kind of around there, I don't have enough mana for Holy Shield, is really the best. I also may be able to just farm up here in Act 5. But if you've got like really high resistances, and if you feel like you're able to do some damage, you could start farming Act 2 out like... whatever parts out there if you want. Beetle burst and such. Eldritch is always just such a nice farm though, so that's where I'm going to be like kind of aiming to get to here. Come on. Nice. Okay.
Hello.
And buy our potions, which are now normal priced. So yes, we do need to hit at least level 60. And a great place to do that is right up here at Mr. Eldritch. And a great place to do that as well is tuck yourself into this little corner. As we talked about before, positioning, positioning, positioning. So crucial. I don't want to be hit by 10 of these guys at a time. So let me just get hit by half of them and it'll be much faster, much better. But this can be a nice place to just get a little bit of farm in. You can also actually find some nice items while you're out here. But a nice place to level up to 60. Now this is on players 1. If you want to try going to a higher player count, you totally can. If you have a better weapon, you totally can go to a higher player count. And I probably will, yes, get my goblin toes out for this farm as well. But we'll try maybe goblin toes and players 3 and see how it works for this next time. So we'll go here and slash players 3.
Good afternoon.
We can also get our mercenary out for this. See if he'll be able to potentially handle it in that corridor. He'll have a lot of damage to add. And I guess we'll just give him Kelpie. Let's see.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, we'll give him the Kelpie. Why not? And we'll make the swap
I
here.
can't carry anymore.
Midora is dangerous. So we want to be able to fight without might there. Lightning Enchanted is also kind of rough. Griffin with 5 gifted subs! Holy cow! tough. The lightning enchant makes this difficult, for sure. Why did the teleport not go off? That's so annoying. I like expected that I had already teleported and I was just looking for it. I was really confused. That's right. Maybe they'll fix teleport detour? God, I hope so. It's so buggy, man. For charges. Okay, let's try again and hope for no lightning resist. Or lightning enchanted. And there we go. I think we're good. I can't actually see them. But at the very least, we're hitting guys, and it's not lightning enchanted. His Holy Freeze also really helps out. Extra strong. Okay, so they are extra strong. Which is not our favorite, but something, and you can see decent experience to be had. Not a horrible way to level up a little bit. So Eldritch always works, but additionally, if you want, you can always use, like I said before, going around in like Act 1, Act 2. I somehow haven't procced my Treachery yet. Grab out the money. Let's go to the Cold Plains. Look around what we got here.
Cleanse this wilderness.
There we go. Now we've procced it. Let's swap. Let him proc as well. No, he died! With my Treachery on as well. What a jerk. Whoa! Oh, there's a Berserker in there.
Hello again, Outlet.
Berserker hurt, man. Okay, much better. And we'll pick stuff up for money. Thank you, RV Guitar. Don't think you want to play? Hey, Shaco. It really is a decently fun character. Now again, you just have to remember, I am underleveled. And whenever you're underleveled like this, it's going to be a tough time. I also have a really bad weapon. If I had a better weapon, we would be smoking through things a lot easier and it'd be much nicer. Additionally, if you just want to twink your gear a little bit, that's also another horrible thing. Yeah, that puts us at 59. Another sacrifice point. Okay, my turn to get faded. Got the 1810 Pally Torch, nice. Any prospects for improving my weapon before the end game? It'll be tough, honestly. We'll just have to see what drops.
I can't carry anymore.
Greater Talons. Find us some Bartuks. Brutal. Weapon's not quite broken, but soon. Soon enough it shall be. Driz, thank you. One.
Oh, hi there.
178.5. We'll go more vitality there.
The order welcomes you.
Oh, we're below max block. Should have been putting dex points. You were close. Where are my boss monsters at? Zombies. Why has it gotta be zombies, man? Yeah, zombies are just too slow. Too slow. Yeah, Mercenary is doing great with the experience here. We'll go down to players 1. We're both faded. Got our holy shield. Let's just kind of kill some stuff along the way. All we need is 60 by the ancients. So. I think we can fight these guys here. Lifesteal unfortunately doesn't work, but I'm shaking the webcam, sorry. I want to make sure that I'm tanking a little more than my mercenary is right now. Thanks, Griff. Should be leveling in Nightmare Act 4? Eh, this is doing just fine. I mean, I could just go to Nightmare Act 5 and level right there on Eldritch, and that would be easy, but this works. Some slingers. have loved to fight that guy, but... Honestly, doing okay for just kind of killing random stuff. Did I have a guild called Llama 20 years ago? I don't know, probably. Had a lot of guilds called Llamas. Music is awesome? Yeah, you should hear the music from Llama RPG if you want to hear awesome music. Yeah, I mean that already existed. Now they're just making it more available, but then also worse because they're removing like Prime subs and stuff from it. So now Prime subs don't count towards that, and other pieces are a little worse. I am. Okay, let's try and be careful here. I'm dead. Jeez, teleport, why won't you go off? You're so broken. Let's try going down and around. No, it is not. See if there's a waypoint over here for us to grab that's easy. Cool. Yeah, it's brutal.
Hello.
Bezos is evil, yeah. Yeah. Every year, Twitch used to be a place where they like increased the income of their creators. They made it like better and easier ways to get like sponsors, easier ways to, you know, make it for people to subscribe or give subs or whatever things. But in the last like year or two, it's really like, all right, now we're gonna start just removing income from our creators so we can make more. It's really feeling bad. Yeah, they're just getting greedier and greedier. Corporate squeeze. So, unfortunate.
Good afternoon.
What is it?
Yeah, and then they turn around and go, highest profits of all time. Exactly. While saying, there's nothing we could do. We had to make these cost-cutting measures in this trying economy.
Thanks.
Oh, I should probably use my shield actually in my weapon instead of my staff to hit. Diablo 4 music was fine. There were a couple spots I thought it was good. Like the world boss fight I liked. But overall I wasn't like crazy impressed where I was like, oh my god.
I am overburdened.
This music is, you know, crazy. I mean, it's fine music. I think it's It's decent, but it's not memorable in a lot of spots. Llama RPG music, I think, is better, to be honest. Now, you could say I'm biased, but I actually think it is better. We've gone through lots of samples. We'll listen to another time here. Oh boy. You tried your best, Kasim. You guys hit hard. I'm not composing it. I'm working with someone to compose
When's
it.
the D4
so
diss track happening again?
Yeah, we do need to write one of those, I suppose, huh? Basically, he would compose some. I'd say, this is what I want to be like. And then he makes it, and I'm like, let's change this and this. And then he tries that, and then we do that. And it's great. So I'm working with him, but he's doing most of the music creation piece of it. And is extremely talented. So. Exactly, Epity. Llama RPG will be on Steam, yes. 1 Pally skills. Alright, we're almost level 60. Lightning enchanted mana burn. Not my favorite. Let's hit 60, please. Nope. That lightning enchant was too gross. The tone of Llama RPG? More fantastical.
Good afternoon.
So close. Perfect. Alright. So we have level 60. Perfect. So we can now begin our ancients. And you can always farm up more there. I would recommend actually doing that in Nightmare. To like, if you really wanted to get more of those levels and having done that sooner. And then you can be a higher level with a better weapon at that point. And then you can farm it in Hell and get even higher up. Ah, dang, I should put that in Dexterity again. That's okay. There's a Discord for Llama RPG, yes. Exclamation mark RPG Discord. That is where a lot of information and things get posted. Discussion happens. You get to see some real-time discussion of game decisions. You get to have some input on it as well. Different systems. I mean, you get one per act, and then you have your additional beyond. What if you want turn-based discussion? Well, it's technically turn-based in a way. Alright, well that was absolutely disgusting. Quill rats are horrid. Horrid little monsters. Tainted as well. Alright, let's just do it. Alright, so for the ancients, we are going to want to really try and fight them one by one.
Good afternoon.
Whether or not it'll super happen, you know. Say, I'm not going to get too many mana potions, but we will get some. And as you saw, I did put potions on the ground as well. We're going to try and straight up fight him. But, like I said, straight up in the way that we will be breaking away from them. So the first thing is we want to check and see what we're rolling. I don't really want to fight a bunch of like lightning enchants and stuff. Extra strong is probably not going to be good over there. Cursed I don't really want to fight. Fire enchant teleport, that's fine. Cold enchant, cursed magic resistant. No. Lightning enchant, extra strong, I don't want. Mana burn, spectral hit. Stone skin. I don't want stone skin on any of them because that'll be an awful time. Make sure you don't run out of teleport scrolls. Cold enchant teleport's great. Stone skin cursed is not good, and neither is that lightning enchant. Lightning enchant's not actually horrible, it just depends who has it. I don't want it on Talic. The other guys I could deal with. Yeah, nice spectral magic. Okay, that's great. So this is a pretty good combination right here. Extra fast teleport. Extra fast teleport. Magic resistant spectral hit. None of that's too bad. And it will allow us to kind of separate these guys off. So a big thing first I want to do is I want to just fight one at a time. If I can. If I fight these two at the same time, it's not a huge deal. Now, a big thing I do want while fighting these two guys right here. Oh, I need to make sure I don't get whirlwinded, and Holy Shield is up. So if I stand in this spot, Talic will not whirlwind me from that spot where he's at. The reason he won't is because his whirlwind would take him off the cliff. And he doesn't want to go off the cliff. So this is a nice, easy place where you can set yourself up to be successful. And again, I could do a couple more iterations and different kinds of fights with them. But again, I don't want to fight against Cursed. I don't want to fight against Stone Skin because that's going to take forever. So those are two that I really want to avoid. He may actually be able to hit me from right there. So I'm actually going to run back over here. And then we're going to get Talic right here again. I'm going to try and kill Korlik before he teleports away again. We'll see what happens. And there we go. Korlik dead. Looks like there's some thorns damage coming back at us. But we can take out Talic now as well, and this just again makes it a lot easier. Thank you, Zeal. Make sure our Holy Shield stays up. So Cold Enchant also wouldn't be bad because again, we have Cannot Be Frozen, doesn't really affect us too much. The only time that Cold would really be like not great, Cold Enchanted there, or is not Cold Enchant, but Enchant really would be like, I don't want Fire Enchant exactly because Fire Enchant can be a one-shot kill on us. So sometimes Fire Enchant can be really nasty, you have to be super careful. Doesn't Smite work on Ancients? Yeah, we could just Smite the Ancients. And then we get our Crushing Blow and stuff. I'm a zealot. I'm trying to not lean too much into the idea of just being a smiter and just smiting over and over again. Because you are correct. We could just smite. And if it just locks him in place, we have all that crushing blow. It's just nice and easy. But is that as fun? No. And just like that, Ancient's done. That was a breeze. We'll go ahead and get more dexterity. Don't have enough gold, so we can sell some gems. We've got a various pieces we could definitely sell.
Can I help you?
And we can continue forward. Oh yeah, Mr. Uppity. That is not where I want to be. Well, that wasn't either. Alright. A lot of not so fun mobs right there. Let's go ahead and take a second just to look around if we can. Get a little bit of information about the map while we're here. Alright, I think that gives us enough information. Perfect. Yeah, extra fast moon lords all over the place were death sentence. So it sets us a tiny bit back because I didn't get the waypoint up there. That's okay though. Again, if this is hardcore, we're running around a lot safer than we actually do here. But on softcore, we push the limits. Perfect. Okay, so most likely right there. Now level 2, what do we always say? No souls, please. And ask and you shall receive no souls. Just kidding, they'll swarm you everywhere. We can try and get to the waypoint. We'll have to see how it ends up. It's kind of rough because the souls are a little split over there, and that's going to make it really difficult. Oh, I'm out of TPs. Perfect. Alright. So we got to waypoint.
The best part of D4 was it getting me back into D2.
That's a great part about it, bud.
Salutations.
Great part. And go here. Perfect. Okay, Worldstone Keep. Pray for no souls. And then, of course, you get souls. Feel free to always reset your map as often as you would like if you do run into souls, though. You don't have to just suffer. And now we'll see what the Throne of Destruction gives us. Souls, of course. And dolls. What a lovely setup. Yeah, I dream about Diablo like once a week. So, like I say, sometimes, I'll just do this again. There's no reason to suffer through souls and dolls. Miserable experience. Okay, we don't mind Hell Witches. It's not my favorite, but it is a workable group. Okay. This will be hard. The snakes will be a little difficult. I could really use my proc so I can lose this curse over and over. Otherwise we're just gonna be like infinitely cursed here. Whew. Yes, we can always go stand in the fire. Just gonna be a little much. It was close. I probably should have stood in the fire and just prepped it a little bit.
Not in town.
So we'll see what we get here. Okay. Souls is the answer. I'm super underleveled. My gear's a little mismatched with everything. And we're trying to push a little on places where like there, if you ever run out and just see souls, just save and quit immediately. Like don't bother, you know. Our res are really bad. But we have treachery, so that's our resistances. We just wait till treachery works. No souls, no souls. Okay. Souls it is. Perfect. Just like we requested. Souls, Venom Lords, Assailants. 3 types will spawn in Throne. We're just getting a little unlucky here. Yeah, Souls and Conviction is a no thank you. Why not proc fade first? Because first I want to see what kind of mobs we spawn. That actually was fine mobs. It's just really unfortunate that we ran into that group. I mean, I don't know what the other mob groups were, so it might not have been fine. Oh boy. Okay, Souls, Ghoul Lords, and Doom Knights. Ugh. Annoying. Souls just always seem to spawn down here, no matter what. YouTube, feel free to skip ahead. Yep, gotta kind of farm a nice group for us. Okay, there we go. Snakes. Let's see what our third group is. Perfect. This will be totally fine. Finally, we don't have souls. That's really all we were waiting for. Just not souls.
Guys, guess what the burning souls
Oh my god,
said to
there's
the
so
llama?
many of them.
Zap, 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 zap.
I didn't want to fight like 40 of you guys. I just wanted. Jesus. Really? Teleporter's struggling today. Well, this was better until there were so many of these guys. Now it's not as ideal. Nah. I don't like that we keep spawning a boss group right at the front as well. I think proper farming is on order. No. We'll get an Ort Rune and a Chip Gem. Put it in there with our Telestaff. That refreshes all the charges. Lost my mojo when I lost the mustache. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. We might just have to go slowly through. But we only know one of the boss groups. But rushing through isn't working very well, so. Let's go ahead and slow it down. Clear out a little bit. This is what you always gotta do if you just go too fast. Sometimes speed is not the answer. Come here. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that group up there. That's the big problem. That group sucks. There's always a boss group in that area on this map. Skinny, thank you. We'll just have to like fight these guys a little bit right here. So sorry, Daddy Bezos. He's doing all right. He said it's okay. All right, we'll sell some Thorins. We'll sell some gems, a skull, all the good stuff there.
Salutations.
Can fight waves or need to skip? We can probably fight waves okay. It's not going to be amazing wave fighting, but it'll be like alright. I'm going to go ahead as well and get Kasim because we are slow pushing. Hi Crits, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Since we are slow pushing, we can work with the mercenary a little bit better. And we can try and get him faded as well. Gosh dang it. Too many hell witches.
What is it?
Right, wrecked. Yeah, we just gotta really try and like tank for him if we can, you know? Help him out. But I do want him to get some hits, so then he'll get the proc off. At least he has his Holy Freeze now. That'll help a lot. Okay, there we go. He got faded.
I'll put that to good use.
Perfect. That's a lot of Oblivion Knights. We have some champions up there, I think. That's not going to be fun. Oh no, we have a boss at least. At least one of them is a boss. But there is also champions. Oh my god. Zappers! Thank you very much. That's brutal. And he's ghostly, which is just horrible. Ghostly are so tanky. But this is the beauty right here of the slow and steady, is that, well, it actually can work. Unfortunately, Kasim, Oblivion Knights are pretty rough for him. So, we will let him go for now. We'll bring him back later for some more fun. But see if we can fight some guys without Oblivion Knights constantly just ruining our fun. And as you always see, positioning is important. Man, there are just so many monsters. This is just awful. There have just been so many monsters every time we've come in here. It's really just a bad spawn of the map. Certain maps, seeds and whatever, they just spawn mobs way more often, and this one just loves these boss groups up in here. No, I'm not on Players 8. I mean, you can see I'm whittling stuff down pretty fast. It's just there's a lot of monsters. Serpent skin armor, that'll be good money. Like I said, too many Oblivion Knights as well. Take out the champion at least. Perfect.
Good afternoon.
Oh god, Deadwing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense, TG. But I mean, I ran all around that back end and I didn't spawn anything there.
Peak sealer gameplay here, folks. 0 deaths. Now editors make sure when this is uploaded to YouTube, remove all deaths, thank you, said Llama. Wait, what editors?
Thank you, editors. Come here. So much cursing happening. Shell room. Yeah, I'll probably dabble in it. Alright. First try, nice and easy. So if you can kill some guys away from the main dude, that helps. But really, you just gotta be careful because Bale's Decrepify is a nightmare. So you're probably just gonna wanna zip in. I'm dead. Ooh. Get a couple hits off. Pull back. You can also just break, like we talked about before. Break the leash. Going in and out.
How may I be of help?
And now we can actually kill these guys down further away so they won't get resurrected. Drag these guys further away. Perfect. Now you can fight Colenso and his minions. Now, for wave 2, we're going to do a similar idea, but we're going to want to drag the skeletons away. It's not because they do cold damage, that's not the big issue. The big issue is it's just too many guys shooting at you at once, which just is not great. It's just pretty rough to have to deal with a bunch of death maids shooting at you and them all getting summoned again and everything. So we can just bring them back here, which again is also why we cleared out some space back here. And have them work their way around. If you don't want, again, all of them fighting at once, you can kind of fight them one by one. Don't make it so all of them are able to shoot you. You can also, of course, chug thawing potions here to get your cold resist up if you don't have max cold res, and they are just brutally pounding you. That's true, Paladin. Unfortunately, there's no doorways really here. So once we've got those guys cleared out, then we can work our way up and just work down the Unravelers one by one, who are actually not too bad. The biggest issue is just trying to hit them. Favorite class and build? Hard to say. I like a lot of classes and a lot of builds. I actually liked Venge Paladin a lot. That's my like biggest surprise one. Okay, broke our weapon. Let's go ahead and go get that repaired.
Afternoon.
And if it's too expensive, you can always use an Ort rune, and that will repair it. And you'll say, I thought you needed a chipped gem. And I'll say, no, 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 no. The chipped gem is needed if you have charges that you want to repair. So that's for Ort plus chip gem for charge repair. Otherwise, just a straight up Ort rune will repair a weapon. A straight up Rao rune will repair an armor. Take your notes. Will there be red shirt cosmetics in Llama RPG? You will be able to make a red llama dye. So yes. And you can dye your llama red. DYE. Akmel, it looks like, is going to be a punk with some regen, so we're going to have to whittle him down and hope that we can do enough and he won't regen too badly. Looks like we're doing okay. So wave 1 and 2 are a little difficult because they're going to be sticking up close to that top there. Wave 3, 4, and 5 you can drag further away. I gave it a 6.16. So we can bring them down here to fight. Again, we can break the leash if we want.
Good evening.
Yeah, teleport charge over it. See if we're able to break it with any of them. Uh-oh. Hold on 1 second. I gotta take this. Let's go! Dismissed from jury duty! Whew! Alright, now remember these guys also heal each other, which is really annoying, so sometimes
I
getting
don't know
them...
about you guys, but if you people say his shirt red, then my eyes need a pair of glasses ASAP because it looks so pink unless it used to be red, but because it's so old the paint worn off.
It's probably salmon.
You said Twitch Prime in one of your videos, so I had to sub.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, that's death. Oh my god, I survived that? What?
Yay, no jury duty. And I beat a speed camera ticket last Friday.
Nice. I thought those were illegal. If you don't want to go to jury duty, just ghost them. Well, that's not great advice. legal where you're at? That sucks. They were legal for like a few months while I was back in Texas, home from college, and I got one. I was so mad because I didn't come to a full stop at a red light before taking the right turn. I was like, this is awful. Alright. So wave 3, we can do that. We could also, of course, just drag wave 3 out if we wanted. Wave 4, we actually have pretty decent damage to kill. The biggest issue is I don't have any fire resist. So I don't really want to fight wave 4. So if you don't want to fight a specific one of them, all you need to do is just drag them away like that and get them out of the throne, and then you're good to go. Yeah, you have to come to a full stop in America before taking a right turn. I was going like 2 miles an hour before I turned right. Like I was just doing a California stop, but even slower. And same with this final wave. This will be a really rough wave to fight. They are extremely strong and they have their knockback. So you just do the same thing, get them locked out there, and you can come back in and move on to El Baal. Frost.
Evening.
Hello.
So we'll just get some health potions. And I'm getting my mercenary because he has Kelpie Snare. So if he can hit Mr. Baal, we are golden. Because then Baal will be too slow to really cast much of anything. Gosh darn it. Baal focused down our mercenary. It's okay. We have enough crushing blow from our gloves here. We can really just get up on El Baal and kill him. Of course, as well, like we talked about before, if you want, you can just smite right here. They're guaranteed hits, and you'll see how much faster it is to just get your crushing blow hits in. Smite is OP because it always hits. It's just so good. But we're a zealot. Let us use our zeal attack, you know? Let us use it. Still decent chances, still decent damage. It's not bad at all. Get our block up. I've got 5651 AR. So it's not horrible AR. I'm only level 62 though, and Baal's level 99, and you have to remember that level is a large piece of the calculation. Literally half the calculation, so because of that, even though I've got really nice, or like decent attack rating, it's just such a big difference. Perfect. Okay, so he clones. What do we do? Well, we go to town, and we wait for 8 seconds. Basically, you just need to get away from him and his clone for 8 seconds. Once you do that, you can go back in. The clone has now disappeared. Make sure you set a TP. So also disappear his tentacles if you would like. And once you have him almost dead, you can summon Hydras. Take him down. Closer.
Salutations.
Go, Hydras, go!
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Finish him! Go, Hydras! That was a nice finish. And just like that, congratulations! Your Zealot has now beaten Hell and is an absolute champ. Oof, garbage drops. GG. How easy was that? I mean, it was a tough one overall. Let's take a look at our gear. We had Bloodletter, which, you know, was not bad minus the fact it's just low damage. Otherwise, it was pretty decent, and we were able to still take out monsters in Hell Act 5 doing okay. We used dual Saigons because the plus attack rating is a ton of attack rating. Remember, with Fanaticism, this is like 2200 plus attack rating for us right now by having this boost, which meant we needed to also use Saigon Shield to have the 2 Saigon pieces. We had 12 all-res, we had Treachery, which has been fantastic for us, the IAS, of course, and the chance for Fade. Super nice. We got dual deaths that we farmed up early today. Again, one of the best combinations. This has the Cannot Be Frozen and the big IAS plus all resistances is nice. 2 rings with attack rating. And then we found some Goblin Toes off of Diablo, which was helpful for Act numero 5 right there. Very simple but helpful. In addition to that, we had Sanders, boots, gloves, and helmet. We actually found all 3 of those off the Cow King there. We crafted some Crushing Blow gloves. We found some Chances. We found a gold wrap. We had a Rhyme Shield for Cannot Be Frozen. We had this for temporary fire resist. This shield we could have made into a big perfect diamond shield, but we didn't. We found this bone knife, which was actually interesting and potentially some nice damage. This had a little more attack rating, which is why I went for it, but otherwise, this could have been a little bit stronger, just a tiny bit. And we had Saigon's belt. If we had Saigon's gloves, boots, that could have been really helpful, just for like helm plus glove or whatever combinations. But we ended up just going for the dual deaths instead, which worked out totally fine. There were a lot of other combinations. There's also Hisaris's boots and Hisaris belt. That is another good combination because you get the big attack rating on the boots, just like you get it right here. So really a variety of pieces. But overall, not bad. Some simple farm for this character to get him up a little bit. He played quite well. We had a lot of fun. There was plenty more farming and leveling we could have done to really help him throughout the game. We decided not to, and this is where we ended up. Still able to beat it and have a nice time. So, I hope that you guys enjoyed this run. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Mwah. Peace. I will see you guys next time.